Wait, are you bugs? Wait, thank you so much. Also nice. Hey, look, Freya. Look, someone gave you the gay number. Ah! Oh shit!
To get to the surface, you should probably.
The lights are busted though.
Yeah.
Did I land? Oh fuck! No, I didn't.
Yo. Wow, the petting gift came in perfectly. Kel, the petting gift came in just as you were looking down at the monitor, so it looks like you were watching anime.
Those turrets. Yeah. I already know this is gonna be a bad idea. Stop it. Is this a kind of joke? Hi, Tara. I have something to say. Wait. Don't hit the
I think you were looking at giant things.
Cheat by going in here? Yeah, this is fine. Oh no.
Oh, I'm stressed. I need anime.
Wait, are you bugs? Wait, thank you so much. Also nice. Hey, look, Freya. Look, someone gave you the gay number. Ah! Oh shit!
To get to the surface, you should probably.
The lights are busted though.
Yeah.
Did I land? Oh fuck! No, I didn't.
Yo. Wow, the petting gift came in perfectly. Kel, the petting gift came in just as you were looking down at the monitor, so it looks like you were watching anime.
Those turrets. Yeah. I already know this is gonna be a bad idea. Stop it. Is this a kind of joke? Hi, Tara. I have something to say. cheat by going in here? Yeah, this is fine.
Oh no. Oh, I'm distressed. I need anime.
Oh, wow. It's me. I need to make myself a little just chatting thing here. Hold on, hold on. It was not finished. Not finished being set up. No. This has to be done in like the 1%. Hold on. I just realized again. No. No, it's not what I meant to do. Stop that. Yeah, I need to... Okay. I see. OBS, I'm gonna fight you. Yeah, okay. So first we go scene. Then we go duplicate. Why duplicate? It's because this is now the just chatting. Why? Because game's not done installing yet. And wait, is this not? Oh. Oh, there we go. There's audio. BattleTech's got 4 minutes. I grossly mistimed how long it was going to be to get that downloaded. Oops. So yeah, I'm just making a stream thing here. Hold on. Oh, where's my side art? Oh, we got... Oh, wrong overlay. Why am I doing this? Because I figure I might as well chat and cause nonsense while stream goes. That is... Oh, that's chat block. Get out of here, Pixel. Yeah. Not for now. Let's see, 3 minutes. By the time I get this set up, it'll be time to go. How's chat? How's everybody? Are you ready for BattleTech? Because that's what's going to be happening, like, in a minute. I need to work on some side art shit stuff anyway, so it's all fine. Where's my wallpaper? Where's my BattleTech wallpapers? When you get some very pretty wallpapers from your mech game. So we're going to add some side art. So you're stuck in here with the side art. Gosh, this wallpaper is huge. It's just massive. What is that, like 4? Has to be at least a good solid 4K. Wait, I guess what if we did more of a zoom? What if more though? What if I'm being shot with lasers? Yeah. Okay, camera, what? Are you not, like, seeing my face? Kisuian horror moment. Uh-huh. Ah, wow, wow, wow. Yeah, there we go. Ah, maybe... Okay, I think the tracking's a little harsher with the light. We got 60 seconds. 60 seconds till drop. But how is chat? How is the people's? Chat boxes. Box. Hold on, I'm gonna do a quick little alert test while this goes. There we go. Ooh, maybe I can make this bigger. It's happening. There we go. 20 seconds. In my BattleTech. I miss it. Thought I had it installed, and then apparently didn't when I started launching. And I was like, oh, you need to have the game installed, right? I mean, technically, it kind of helps, I guess. 5, 4, 3. I can turn off Winamp. Stop playing the soundtrack. No, stop verifying. No. This would have been a good time to have some BattleTech minis out this week. While the verifying. What is going on? Why does it need 3 hours to verify? What's happening? Oh, it's not just verifying. It's Steam. What is your install practice these days? It must be like download 11 gigs and then extract. Oh, well, this could be unfortunate. Hi, everybody. How are you? Well, it shaved off an hour off its estimated. What is this, the Windows load time? You know what I could do for a couple minutes while this goes is play some Dwarf Fortress. Just swap for a second. God. Thank you, Steam. You are a legend in our time. Was that 4 hours now? It's at an hour and a half. Oh, maybe we'll switch to, I guess, Dwarf Fortress for a second until Steam is ready to go. Thank you, BattleTech. Beck or Beck? Yeah. Thank you, BattleTech. Beck. All right. So changing the stream title to Dwarf Fortress until BattleTech is ready. Go live notification will be oops. Yeah. You know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You cannot control Steam. Steam cannot be controlled. It cannot be controlled. Don't worry. It's time. Do it again. Well, I guess it's time to go to scene. Can make myself a little smaller. I'm small. Oh gosh, what one was I on? It's Future World? Oh yeah, it's probably this one. Why am I like this? Steam. No, Steam's telling me an hour left. So it's going faster. Kinda. I want to play my BattleTech though. It won't take like that long, considering it's like, oh, completely needed a game installed in like 10 minutes. Oh, did this like... Oh, this must not loaded the right save. Okay. So, it's that one. Yeah, late autumn. That's the one I wanted. Oh, now it's telling me only 4 minutes? Steam, what is your estimation times? Oh, that's why the verifying is spiking anywhere from 10 megabytes a second to like 100 and something. I don't know if the rabbit is starving because there's no food, right? Let's Control T to get hack aside. I haven't seen, since you might have noticed, I was told to try downloading DF hack. I have no idea what it does or how it works really. Looks like it's got some modifications. Oh, now it's back to telling me 4.5. What the hell? Steam? No, I want my I want my giant max. Gives it to me. This is no longer a request. Okay, that's right. Ooh, stone carver. Hmm. Oh, right. Let's see. Let's see if we can fix this audio. Oh, it's a massive difference between hearing hearing things you're not. Let's see. Missing this OBS a little bit. It's been saying back to 20 minutes. Who knows? Steam, you do not make sense. Let's get some doors slapped on. Maybe I should stop making stone doors. So they're so heavy. Just so heavy. What is this? It's not built yet, that's fine. Ooh, now it's like 2 minutes remaining. Yeah. Give me that. Come on. Give me the BattleTech. I'm in a BattleTech mood. I'm in a strange mood. I require BattleTech. This is what you get from me. This is what you wanted. Tavern can be there. How about we put the actual dining hall like over here? Maybe not carved directly into the outside. Have it like come around a little bit. One minute remaining. It's happening. It is happening. No one can stop it. It's happening. It's you. No, it's happening. Ooh, plump happening. How far down did I go? Oh yeah, I must have hit the caverns. Oh yeah, this is where I went down. Hit the ceiling and plugged the floor. just gonna very quickly. Here. We can go here. And we can go. We can go. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, that's underground. Don't want to go there either. Yeah, this is where we want to go. BattleTech, 2 minutes remaining. Seriously? You know what I could do? Good, but it's volcano. We've built a funny stairway. Things on top. Wait, is it it's installing? I'm sorry, what? So BattleTech, let me get this straight. BattleTech downloaded 20 gigs. Now, and then it's verifying that it. Oh, okay. Downloaded 12 gigs, verified it. It's like a giant zip package. Now it's installing, which will take about 7 minutes. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it now. I didn't realize that's how they start doing it, though. It's good, though. So, thank you for joining me for Dwarf Fortress as we switch over to BattleTech, which was supposed to be play. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Got to show you around my terrible fort for a second. But I'm really in a headspace for mechs. Okay, let's do this. BattleTech fine. The mechs call. Nah, call it Stumpy Mechs. BattleTech reception. Ooh. Wait, which screen is this? Just hold on, I'll get there. Get there. I'll get there. As soon as I get there. I really hate Windows 11. Remember when you used to be able to like hit display settings? There we go. So we have display 2. If we Windows lied to us. Oh, stop this. Capture. Here we go. That feels a little loud. That could be on my end. No, that's a little loud. Let's see. There we go. So, it's almost time, eh? Did you do campaign or career? Let's do campaign. It's been quite a while. Quite a while, I'd say. But I kind of want that opening to go again. I get little shivers down my spine from that opening. You know, just a little bit. Don't worry about it. Oh, ah. Love this opening. Just such a nice little like time lapse of the setting you're familiar of it at the start of the whole setting overview, like a minute and 30 seconds. We would bring the periphery in line. Hamilton. It's time to be doing a campaign. Ooh, custom campaign. Nah, let's just jump in the standard stuff. It has been a little while. I don't think I've loaded this game up since 2020. Might have actually been like very early 2020, if not like shortly after the DLC came out for this. So like December 2022. Or December 2019. Wow, I can do math. Basic math. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, Windows has an error. The clock sync is wrong. Yeah, it's nice. Don't. I'm sure it won't break everything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Just don't. Just don't. Oh, VTube crashed. Again, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Where's my audio? Okay, no, that's it. I need the audio for this. Why are you doing this to me? Nope. There it goes. It's back. Wonder how much of this is just like, hey, you just installed the game, and we're having some first-time jitters while you're running all this OBS shit. Like, yeah, maybe. But have you thought about just being better than me? You can. Should have thought about it. The music in this, the soundtrack for this is just wonderful.
I am Kamea of House Arano, High Lady of the Oregon Reach.
You might be too
Protector of Coromadir.
Zero said.
And the Sword of Restoration.
Okay. Hey, friendo, did you want in here while I play this thing?
A hero would have
Did you want in voice? Because you're welcome to if you want.
Less.
We can shit talk BattleTech while playing BattleTech.
Would have done better. You know this, of course. You
Hello.
were there.
How are you? Hope you were doing well.
My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times.
I had an itch, you see, for some BattleTech.
Golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old.
That's fair.
Protectors of the peace.
It can horribly get mulched for you to fall asleep to crunch.
I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroism or a noble cause that won me the throne. It was hiring a mercenary, skilled enough, perhaps ruthless enough, to carry the day. Hiring you. I still don't know if you fought
Me
for
and my
honor
Dungrum.
or for the thrill of it.
Dungrum?
For belief
Is it
in my
Dungrum or
cause,
Dungrum?
or just in my money.
My money.
But whether it was your noble heart or mercenary mind, your actions gave us hope. That makes you a hero in the eyes of history. Whether you believe it?
Yeah, I need to watch this series, and then I need to watch the series the fellow did after that, which is Votoms, because I did not realize the same directors behind both. And apparently, Dogrum is actually this. I watched a little review thing someone was talking about. It is very dryly political in a way. The only thing that rivals it is BattleTech, which made my neurons instantly activate because I'm like, wait. Is Dugrum the kind of political setting like BattleTech took some inspiration from? In which case, sign me the hell up. Well, there's only one thing we gotta do. I didn't know about Canopus when I last played this game. So we're going Canopus. Have to be noble. I'm the noble surviving cat girl. Family went bankrupt paying for all of the memes and merchandise from the Inner Sphere. I fell into a life of... yeah, apparently it's thankfully not gone. It's different in a way that I think ages differently depending on your likes and how you like your... Like, it's not as flashy and super charismatic or whatever, but it looks actually like super appealing to me, so in Photons I need to watch. I was thinking mercenary to be able to afford all my weeb shit. Or a merchant guard, because I'm stealing some of it. Tactics. Frontier freelancer. Guts, you're a pirate. Gunnery. Oh, you could have been part of the coalition there. I know. Guess it makes out. We start on the planet for them anyway. It's been a long time since we did this. Derg. I'm just memeing here. Yeah, no mods on this. Not doing a modded run. Although I should do Road Tech. I should do a playthrough of this, or like get some to get into it, and then do Road Tech. Maybe, or maybe Road Tech will kill me. I might not survive. That was custom. Ah. I'm just gonna grab like a pre-rendered this time. Tired and dead to the world. That could be me. Yeah, Votoms looks pretty good. Kingdom in decline. Council, he's convinced democracy must be dissolved, and he wants to become an authoritarian regime. The heirs have determined to rebuild without transforming it into a fascist state. He refuses to enact her uncle's directive and is rebuked his pleas to reconsider. In the morning of the ascension to the throne, the loyal captain of the guard makes preps to escort her safely to the coronation. Oh no. I imagine the bad guys are going to be authoritarians. How could this be? Nothing can go wrong. I swear. Yeah. By the way, I think I redid all the alerts, so I think they should all work. Also, if they're too expensive, I can make them cheaper later. It's just Steam was like, or not Steam, Twitch is all like, hey, do you want your smart cost? I'm like, I don't know what that is, and you won't tell me, so I left it on. Alexis. Hey, Hearts. How are you? It's time for BattleTech. It's been 3 years. I haven't played since the Marauder and the last free update had rolled out. And I felt like that was yesterday. Apparently that was 3 years ago. And I was like, what? What? Camera movement. Zoom in. Look at her. Stumpy boy. Actually, I think this would be the first time playing on the new PC. Yeah, that's right. Last time I was still playing on the Athlon too. Yo. Okay, Darg. We rush the repairs of my blackjack. Let's get some diagnostics going.
I'll come right out and say it, kid. I wasn't completely honest with you the other day. There's gonna be more to this job than
Stop
duty.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Alt-tabbing mutes that. New to the PC? It's, for the most part, a lot of the rules are pretty similar. The big thing they've changed is
Like I was saying,
they changed how support weapons and the initiative works. In a lot of ways, I really like how the assault stuff, or the initiative system works. I like it a little better in this. So do quite a few members of the community, where like they've homebrewed the basic bit to be from there. Play audio when alt-tabbed. Yes, please. I'm glad you came in when you did, because I had worked the Steam install, and so I was playing Dwarf Fortress while I was resetting up. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, last time I think I played this, I had an Athlon 2. I think I was playing on like low settings. So, let's see how this goes. Let's shoot the test dummy. Let's shoot with everything we have. What do you want? If you want, I can load up Dwarf's Fortress. Guns are working at least. Training's the Lady Arana since she's 14. She can be naive, but proud, but it's I have no doubt she'd be an effective ruler. It's on us to see her safely to the city. It will rest easier when she's in the capital. She's been in training under me for a single season, but she's already shaped herself. Let's check your targeting computer.
Kamea's like a daughter to me, and her late father, High Lord Tamati, was a good friend.
Alright, let's not fire the AC-2s twice in a row. This thing's in cover. Harder to hit. Who knew, right? Now we can fire the AC-2s. Rear attack. Ignores cover. So facing, really important in this. Cover, really important. There's a lot of systems underlying in BattleTech. Nice shot. Reach is badly shaken by his death. It needs a smooth transfer of power, and she belongs on the throne. Go ahead, fire up your jump jets. I want to see you descend this cliff. Aim for that patch of ground near the lake.
Victoria pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamea since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
Enemy detected.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Jump jets build a lot of heat, and that was more than your engine could handle. Head on into that water. We need to get you cooled off.
Get into the water to cool down. Plasma leak detected. Jump jet malfunction. Jump jet's damage. System inoperable. Ah, for the love of gods. This is what I get for insisting on a rush job, not that I had much of a choice. The refit backlog yards were backlogged like you wouldn't believe. The coordination looked like they were trying to process every single Royal Guard mech in time for the coordination. This is a secret that will come into play later. There isn't any time to get your jets replaced, so we'll have to make do without them. Go ahead, take that mech down with a melee attack. I want to make sure nothing else is going to break down before we take it out on the road. Do you want to see melee? Do you want to see melee? Let's go. Ah, bonk. Good hit. At least that's solid. One last test. Why don't you take your blackjack up to a sprint and evade my attack?
Push that engine, kid. If something goes wrong today, I want to know that your mech can maneuver.
Bonk squad, bonk squad, bonk squad. Yarrow Z, hi, welcome. We are playing some BattleTech. Oh, dude, why'd you shoot me? No. Congratulations, Dirk. Blackjack's as combat ready as he can be. Let's move out.
An impressive display, Sir Raju. Of course, this mech warrior was a student of yours. I'd expect them to know their way around a cockpit.
Hey, how are you doing today? Allow me to introduce you to Kamea. Soon to be High Lady, Lord of the Coordination. Is Lady Victoria on the channel? For the time being, my father summoned me to the Picton docks. I have a fleet inspection tour of the family, refit yards to reside. Behold the responsibilities of a noble daughter, a font of tedium that never runs dry. Know the feeling. I'll be responsible for the reach. Give my best to your father and don't be late for the tourney. The gambling dens are already taking bets on how long it'll take me to cripple that customized monstrosity you pilot. Bold words. The only victory they'll be celebrating is mine. You may be ascending the throne, but my Kaga is more than a match for a family heirloom that you call a battle mech. In the arena, reign supreme. Yeah, I'm just glad. I hope you're doing well. You're all good beans. See, cousin. Sir, I'm ready to go when you are. Along the road, as is the tradition. All in line behind me. Remember what I told you. Up, up, up. So, this is just tutorial stuff. Been such a long time since I played. There's a bunch of mechs they added that weren't in last time I had played, which, again, it's hard to believe it's been more than, like, 3 years. Still feels like yesterday that this rolled out.
I remember the Oregon Reach of old, the time of the Great Expansion.
Oh no, it's the fascists talking.
Proudly we went forth, bringing the light of our coalition to so many systems. And for what? To see our great kingdom slowly waste away?
Oh no, our imperialism.
Year after year, the Council deliberates while our economy falters. And the wolves bay at every door, while covetous neighbors plot against us. Well, I say, it can go no further. We are here today because if Lady Orana will not act, someone must. I know what I'm asking of you. You will face former comrades, or even loved ones, on the battlefield. I take up arms against my own niece. But remember, today we sacrifice so that tomorrow we can return our kingdom to its proper glory, to its proper strength. So should you fall tonight, know that you did so as true heroes of the Reach. To your stations, for the Directorate!
True heroes of the Reach. That you win by sabotage and ambush tactics and dishonesty and, fascism. As is the way in BattleTech. You got a lot of baddies, you gotta crump. You gotta crump them. You gotta crump all of them. Under your mech fists of justice. Or guns. I am both ranged and melee positive in this mech household. Gotta crump them all. BattleTech. Battle mechs. Who's that battle mech? It's an Atlas. Oh shit. I'm just kind of vibing in my chair. I gotta say the loading is still very slow. Maybe that's a hard drive thing rather than a processor thing. Maybe I should get my hands on an SSD and slap it over, or install this on an SSD. I should pick up another SSD. I didn't realize the price has dropped by like over 75% from like a year and a half ago. I'm gonna miss this. The clarity of purpose, the feeling of battle. Wait, what's that smoke? A guard post, one of the small ones that dot the roads, but the emergency band's been quiet all morning. Haven't heard anything about any fire.
This is damned odd, and I don't like it. Kid, keep your head on a swivel and be ready for anything. I'm moving.
I'll do what you ask.
So my mech has jump jets, but they're broken. So, just so you know, BattleTech is one of those games that I've known many people that have failed the tutorial going through. Because BattleTech is, you'll always be outnumbered in almost every mission, and it's always like a stamina gauntlet. So it is kind of hard.
Standing by.
So he's the tanky boy.
Roger that.
So we'll wait for him to move up to trigger any flags before he moves the rest up. Some sort of explosion. Looks recent. Do you think it was an accident? No chance. See the scorch marks on the rubble? That's laser fire. We need to get you out of here. Right now. I think you're right. There's patrol row guard mechs up ahead. We should go to them.
Whatever's happening here, I won't let it derail your coronation. Your people need you.
Thank you, Raju. I will prove myself worthy of the faith you've placed in me.
Of that, I have no doubt.
So we can kind of cheese this a little bit. Because the mech we're in is a 45-ton long range kind of deal. I'm gonna slowly move it up.
Yes, I hear you. Acknowledged. I'm moving.
And I hope all of you are faring well in your own lands and hands. Wish I might had my jump jets. I'm not gonna directly activate the Royal Guard yet. Soon. Not quite. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not terrain I can walk up. That's unfortunate. I thought I could cheese this a little bit. Hold on.
Holding to vent heat.
Oh no. Alright. Well, we'll get it here.
Affirmative.
On my way.
I want to get into good tactical firing position here. So I'm gonna cheese this.
Cooling down.
Hey, Deep Shock. How are you? Mountain equipment. Ooh, nice. Activated like one guy and everyone came up before I could pull back. Yep. Alright, let us go.
I'm listening.
Raj. Oh, that's Camilla. Oh,
To me.
why did I have you get up there?
Confirmed.
Lady Rana, we're preparing for the coronation parade when we got word of a disturbance along the road. Guard post behind us was attacked. He found evidence. Is the road behind you clear? Tell me something. If the road is clear, why is your battle mech damaged? We're overdue for maintenance. No, you're lying to us. It's coronation day. No, BattleTech would have sent you out for parade duty in that condition. You will tell me what happened. Damn it, girl, we don't have time for this. Take them, kill the old man and the mech warrior, but take her alive.
Fall back, Kamea. Get behind us.
You didn't train me to cower, Raju. You trained me to fight.
Safeties disengaged.
I guess they're not quite active
Tell me what
yet.
you need.
Let's do some flanking. Oh, it's not going to let us shoot this turn anyway.
I'm on my way.
Eviction is the mission in question. I'm not sure what that mission is from the name of it, but we'll get into things.
Barely a scratch. How can I help?
And the Centurion hit you back.
Careful with the weapons.
Left leg destroyed.
Take that as a lesson.
He's fallen down. I am scared of the Shadow Hawk. It's got a really nasty melee punch. Or that.
My damned armor's busted.
Oh, I forgot about minimum range bans.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Reading you loud and clear. I'm on the move.
Just happen to eat a good amount of SRMs.
meant you'd retreat.
It depends on the amount of armor you have and how much damage the weapon does. Because, as you can tell, you have different amounts of armor on each. Arms have a certain set amount of armor. So do legs. But then you have the rear and front. So it kind of depends. Like 90 armor in the front, but only 35 in the back. That kind of deal. But it's also possible I can...
Fall in behind me.
It's a bit of a risk to leave him down, but Shadowhawks got the biggest amount of weapons here. No, took out the EC5.
That was a critical hit, lad.
Yeah, light mechs have almost no armor. Their whole thing is about maneuvering and positioning they can do. So they will get mulched by anything heavier than them, especially like mediums. Okay, let's shoot this guy in the back, shall we? Yep. Let's see. He's got 7 armor and 90 structure. So small lasers do 25 damage each.
Targeting rear armor.
Not quite enough to bring him down.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
You have my attention.
Oop. Just clicked a bit there too. Let's give him a new one, shall we?
Copy that.
Oh! I was hoping more of those would hit.
Strike.
Talk to me. You've got my attention. Moving out.
So let's do some multi-targeting. B, let's do that.
Giving him everything I've got.
Took out his right arm. Man, starting out with folks that are... Oh, AC5 ammo explosion. Good, good. Didn't kill him. I am doing a really messy job on this. Been a very long time.
Reading you loud and clear.
But yeah, one thing I could do is I could skip my turn and then go twice, kind of thing. Melee also ignores cover, so I could do this to vent some heat.
Mission confirmed.
Right torso destroyed. Pilot incapacitated. Good.
Scratch one hostile.
And let's just cook this guy alive.
Nice job.
There we go.
One fewer hostile on the board.
And how damage migrates around is important. Because if you lose your left torso and you continue to get hit in the left torso, the damage migrates directly to your center torso. Mia, can you hear me? Alexander, we were just attacked. The Royal Guard. My own guardsmen tried to take me prisoner. It's happening here too. The Royal Guard are killing each other in the halls. House guard just got gunned down in front of me. The tourney pavilion is a slaughterhouse. Won't these seditionists or whoever they are steal my birthright? Must rally and to make a stand on the capital. Go to the township your armory. Your soldiers using it as a rallying point. I heard Lord Decimus sent his house guard there a few minutes ago. Someone's here. Have to move. Rally what forces you can. Be safe. No, you and Lord Mater are friends. If you can't take you, what he told you in faith. Yeah, this is the tutorial, so technically mission 1.
In the guard. And I fear this is only the beginning.
So we still have like 8 mechs to fight in this. And some vehicles. Like, the tutorial's pretty brutal, honestly. Because it's not like a tutorial as you'd think of it in the classic sense. So we can actually hit reserve and wait for them to move. And we can do that like this. So we can wait for them to move again. Because the big thing is here, you've
got my attention.
Want to be able to see them as they come out. Sensor lock. So what is that? See, and here's the thing too. So it's a tank, right? It's technically an APC of some kind. It's got very little armor compared to what you see later on. It's mostly structured. So technically here we have 1 medium mech, the Centurion. Actually, I think the Kintaro is also a medium, but 3 like below 50-ton mechs for Lance. So like, we're fighting some things that are a little heavier than us. A little bit. Kind of wish I could jump jet up along.
You have my attention.
So here's the thing. She has indirect fire. So I can move her up and hit her with some long-range missiles. Because you can fire them in direct line of fire or indirect, as long as you got a lock. So, it's only 5, but it's 5.
Full throttle.
Now, we should be able to move first again. Unless it's not going to let me. Oh, it's Raj's. That's why. So if I move here, I can make direct line of sight on one of them. And then open up. So if I do that, that little broken line means some of my weapons do not have line of sight. But let's see if we can pop them. Yeah, like that.
Vehicle down. The poor bastards.
Oh, so he's probably going to be able to get a shot off. So, see, that's a Scorpion tank. That's probably got an AC 5.
All weapons committed.
Nice. There we go.
Enemy unit destroyed.
That Scorpion's going to be a pain, though. Please don't hit Raj. Go for the blackjack. Good.
I'm listening. Sounds good. I'm moving.
See, now we have... She doesn't have direct... She either is out of range, or doesn't have a direct line of sight, but she can at least shoot that LRM-5. Oh, there's another vehicle. Oh, okay, there's another, probably Scorpion. Ooh, no, that's a missile carrier of some kind.
Orders?
Oh, did I walk him up on a weird little... Yeah, I did. Walked him up on a very weird little tight path.
Roger.
Didn't even notice that. I thought it was smooth on the other side. Yeah, jump shots, it wouldn't be a problem.
Roger.
No, still took it out.
You were brave, I'll give you that much.
Okay, that is, so see this range band here? This like quarter circle being carved? This is showing the range of my medium lasers, and the things here is the two, my longer range weapons, the EC2s. So you can kind of tell at a quick glance if what weapons you have will hit an enemy. Or so I thought.
All weapons committed.
Good, cook them. So the first time I did this, I actually failed the tutorial.
No, no. We're too late.
And the first successful one I did, I had massed it here in the Centurion with one leg and one arm left. Like, everyone barely survived. Do you read me? It's your uncle. Do you hear me? He's usurping the throne. Can't be my uncle. I watched a battle mech plow through an alley full of civilians. This is happening. It's happening now. Your loyalists have fallen back to the market. That's where they're making their stand. The guards are doing their best, but there's something wrong with their battle mechs. All the battle mechs that were processed.
Alexander!
Oh, what's going on? Oh, they're shelling the market square. All that talk about heroes and stuff, and you're just gunning civilians down. Missed called shot on keyboard. What? I'm not quite sure what that means. It's over, Camilla. Your ascendancy, the legacy, all of it. Victoria, what have you done? You know, Camilla, for years I loved you like a sister, but then my father helped me see it. Your family's complacency, what it's done. Our nation dwindles like a dying star, and your house is to blame. My father offered you a path to glory. It had fought under your banner proudly. Served as your strong right hand. It was like a knife in my heart when you turned him away. Damn it, Victoria, I taught you better than this. You taught me lies. For the love I once bore you, I'm going to give you a chance to surrender, or even spare the old man and his mech warrior if you stand down. I don't want to see you hurt, but you cannot be allowed to rule. I'll see you hanged for this, Victoria. You and your father, do you hear me? You are traitors, and I'll fight you to the last. And you are truly a fool. I'll spare you in spite of yourself, but you've cost your royal escort their lives. Oh, hello.
Attention, all Espinosa forces.
BattleTech, all the corruption shenanigans, not nearly as much as the grimdark. A setting of swerve with quickness.
To be apprehended and taken alive by my command.
So,
Fail to follow these instructions, and you will have me to deal with.
alright. So the Locust is a pain. The Cicada is the thing with the biggest weapons. Kill it. Kill them before they can move and get their evasion up. Because all those pips, those are accuracy bonuses. So if they get to move, they get a whole bunch of like bonuses to dodge and being evasive. However, the thing that crumps light mech is being close enough to melee them and then kill them. Because they lose all of their evasion if they get meleeed. Funny thing is, when it came to Mech Warrior, I didn't know what any of these mechs were when I was playing through, because this is the first time I had actually gotten familiar with the setting like at all. How about we melee the spider for funnies? I think you have like 15 tons on it.
Going hand to hand.
Oh yeah, just like that. This is why you don't get close to mechs. You don't get, as a light mech pilot, you do not get close to other mechs. You will just die.
Engaging physical attack.
And now he fell down. I didn't kill him, but he fell down. Which means...
Incoming transmission.
Attention, citizens of Coromedere 6. This is Lord Santiago Espinosa. With the unanimous support of the founding houses, I have
Community, you read me? Thank the gods, I thought I lost you when the bombs fell. You nearly did. The city is lost. We have to get off and we need to do it now. I cannot abandon Coromedere. This is my home, my birthright. The battle's over. Lord Mater has the right of it. It's time for you to run, escape from this madness, and live to restore the coalition another day. Your birthright. My uncle's won. The reach is his. We'll mourn for it later, the both of us. For now, you need to move. I have a dropship waiting at Shepherd's Pass. I'm on my way there right now. Hurry and meet me there, please. We're on our way.
You get to that ship, Alexander. I mean it. We will not lose you and my throne on the same day.
So that's a dropship we need to get to. And then look, there's another dropship. I'm sure it's friendly. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure nothing bad could be happening right now. Okay, let's move here. Let's try to keep minimum line of sight on one enemy at a time. Pivot. Scorpion. AC2, eat it. Oh, took it out. Favorite house? I kind of like Canopus. They're not a house, though. Sure, the Taurian Concordat never shows up for the purposes of odd colonialism. You know, sure they don't. I'm sure they're just fine. Alright, let's try to get some flanking maneuvers on and get fire down on multiple locations. Because hitting things from multiple angles and flanking is super important. Okay, so there's nothing we can do. We can brace, though. So we take less damage. Oh, who are you going to shoot at? Used to be Host Steiner and patched over to Comstar. Ooh, really? Comstar? I can see that. So we're actually doing pretty good, though.
You've got my attention. Confirmed.
Compared to how I normally do, this is pretty good. Like, I made some big boo-boos at the beginning there, but...
Affirmative.
Oh. I'm doing overkill with the weapons. I don't need to be doing this much, but I want to be certain. Sometimes there's... You know, you need it to... Okay, let's get
Yes, I hear you.
everybody as close as we can first.
I'll make it happen.
Follow my lead.
Oh. This is your last chance. Don't make me order your death. Do whatever you must, betrayer. A headstrong fool to the end. Damn you for this. Captain Haas, destroy them. My cousin, all of them. Leave no survivors.
As you command, my lady.
Ooh. That's a problem. Oh, the music begins. It's time, everybody. Some of my favorite sound. Love this game's soundtrack.
Talk to me.
That's a Wolverine. Alright, let's try to take out the laser turrets first, I guess.
Roger that.
Then again, that Wolverine is nasty.
Roger that.
I was cringe. Alright, we're gonna see if we can pop some of these turrets as well. Because the turrets, the big thing they have is some really good accuracy. We can only shoot at one target at a time, so if we can take out one target out... there we go. That takes 2 machine guns and 2 lasers out of the fight.
Standing by. Confirmed.
Want to keep into cover as much as you can. We're going to do 2 things.
Copy that.
Okay, not quite enough to finish it off. There we go, though. Took out right torso, right arm and right torso. That Centurion's taking a pounding. That is basically its role. It's a medium that's pretty speedy. Not a whole lot of, like, direct firepower.
Affirmative.
So, the big thing is, see how he's got this stability, this yellow bar? He's got some stability stuff piling up on him. We're gonna multi-target here again as well. As B's gonna eat... So, long-range missiles have a range penalty if you get too close. So... split it.
Here we go.
Oh! Headshot! Damn! Nice.
Target destroyed.
Okay, we need to make sure we get everyone up here quick.
Tell me what you need.
Talk to me. Aye, aye.
Okay, here we go. This should be mission over once we get all 3 units on. Thank the gods you did it. In another 5 minutes, we'll be ready to depart. 5 minutes is a long time. See her to the docking ramp. When she's aboard, come back to me. We'll hold this pass.
Thank you, Sir Raju. Thank you both. I won't forget what you've done for me today. I promise you that.
Headshot's terrifying. Oh, units, advance. I want you to take down that dropship. Destroy everyone and everything that stands in our way. Alright, Durg, I trained you for this. We'll fight side by side, watch each other's backs. Above all else, we'll keep her safe. Protect the dropship. It's all that matters. Warning. Engine, heat critical. Warning, error, shutdown. Reactor offline, weapons offline. Trouble with your blackjack, Durg? Shame. That's been happening to a lot of the Royal Guard mechs recently. You have numbers on us and you've resorted to sabotage, and you're gloating about it? You've got no honor, you vicious little brat. Not you, nor your backstabbing father. Shut your mouth, old man. My father is a great man, and I swear to the gods you will suffer if you insult him again. Your father is a coward, and so are you. Derek, I want you to eject. Now, punch out. You're no good to anyone in a broken mech, and I won't let you die today. Eject now. That's an order. Now come for me, Victoria. Your teacher is waiting. Come and show me what you've learned. There we go. The little pod shooting up.
Mission successful.
Yeah, Raju's baller. I'll let this cutscene play. 8 hours later, high orbit. Easy there. We could nasty crack on the head when you punched out. Don't worry, you're safe. My name is Darius, and I'm the XO of Markham's Marauders. We're a merc outfit with ties to House Arana. We did some work for High Lord Tamati way back when. This is Corana's father. So he's remembered as a kind and benevolent ruler. Key accomplishments include a military campaign against pirates, the expansion of social welfare, and the coalition-funded renovation of the refit yards. His wife were tragically killed in a jump ship accident. They all survived by their daughter. Jump ship accident, end quote. I would introduce you to Commander Markham, but he was on a supply run in the district when the bombs fell. He didn't make it. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, I am too. He was a good man. A lot of good people died today. We picked up your distress beacon on the emergency band as we were on our way off planet. After seeing what happened to Markham, it didn't feel right leaving you in the hands of this new directorate. We did a sweep of the combat site, grabbed your ejection pod, and ran. What about Massive? Raju, did you find him? We found his mech, completely cored out. No one survives a hit like that. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. We supported the Royal Guard on a handful of deployments, and he earned my respect many times over. His death is a loss for us all. So what happens now? Well, things aren't looking so hot around here with the coup and all. House Espina's directorate is the new de facto government in the Reach. Sorry to have to tell you this, but Lady Arana is dead. Her dropship was destroyed on takeoff. It's all over the news. Then Mastiff died for nothing. He died doing his duty. From what I remember, the old man, that's exactly how he would have wanted to go. Speaking of going, we're getting the hell out of our regained territory. We're heading to a nice, quiet stretch of independent space, all the way across the frontier on the Canopan border. So it looks like you got options. According to your blood shit, you got family out in the Magistracy. Like I said, we're heading out that way. If you want, we could look into booking you transport. The Magistracy isn't my home, never has been. My family moved out to the Reach before I was born. In that case, you can stay with us for the long haul. When we get where we're going, you can drop you off at the nearest planet. Maybe you can make a place for yourself. Of course, you'll need you to pitch in for your share of the fuel, plus food, lodging, and repairs on your mech. Ooh, they got my mech. Alternatively, you could fire yourself for a place in the Marauders. Wouldn't take you long to work off your debt, and you ran with Massive, so I know you got your chops. Yeah, do you want to go to Cat Girls and chill? Take over it, sleep on it. You've had a hell of a day. Got a long road ahead. 3 years later, the frontier. Yeah, seriously, no. In canon, they have cybernetic cyborg cat girls and stuff. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Canopus is pretty cool. It's not one of the major houses, but it's pretty cool. it's where you go to be gay and do crimes. Dun, 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 dun. While it's not as famous as other merc units, the Gravewalkers have worked before and against every house, every major noble house for centuries. Yeah, the periphery states are kind of sometimes, depending on the region, the quiet places to be.
Interface initiated.
Ooh, and I got the achievement for keeping Decker alive through the entire campaign because he's in the spider right there. Most people when they first play this game, they almost always lose the spider in the first mission, and they assume it's scripted. But that's just light mechs and spiders. You got to be careful. The Independent Prospectors Leagues thanks you for your assistance. We're miners, not soldiers. We can't fight these bastards on our own. That's what you keep paying us for. Don't worry, we'll get your platforms back. This isn't about reclaiming what ours. Majesty Metals killed hundreds of us when they tried to jump our claim. We want you to make them bleed for what they've done. Commander, the OP-4 is holding 2 of the IPL's mining platforms. The first designated alpha is where they're keeping the turret generator. Move in fast and take it out. Those turrets hit hard, so you want to neutralize them ASAP. Platform Bravo is the site of OP-4's corporate security tower. Engage and destroy it. If they bring a mech out in a mech to protect it, take it out too. Circle on back and we'll collect our pay. Nice, Harrison. I'm already... And they're this BattleTech's from the 80s, so they're the primordial cat girls. Or the megafauna cat girls. Waiting to authorize the transfer. Now go on, hit those corporate pigs where it hurts. We'll be watching from here. Okay. Your lance is resolved. The blue meter increases each round. When it's half full, your pilots will be inspired, +1 accuracy to all attacks. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's take a look at this terrain. So here's the thing, that little spider. So Decker's in the little spider. You might have recognized it as the thing we one-shot last mission. It's 2 medium lasers, and it's super fast. And it's got jump jets. So when they're like, here's the turret generator, you notice how it's a very like direct path through here, right? But looks like there's a nice long path to circle around and go up this way. So what's that? Totally abuse line of sight and terrain and just run around and cause problems. Like, I can even go around this way, but I'll probably go down here. My blackjack is working, so it has jump jets now. Resolve is very important, yeah. Glitch is in a Panther. So one of the light mechs that we fought last in the tutorial. It's a light mech with the PPC, jump jets, a medium, a small laser, and a long-range missile 5. And we have the Behemoth in the biggest mech we have, the Shadowhawk. It's also one, you've seen this in the last tutorial. So it's an AC-5, a medium laser, short-range missile 2, and a long-range missile 5. The big thing here is that the Shadowhawk has a quirk to its mech frame. It is one of the hardest hitting medium melee mechs. It hits harder than a lot of heavy mechs. It really shines punching people in the face. Like, it's really good. So I managed to have this main crew survive all the way through my main campaign. That AC-5 is the thing it's not as big as the AC-10 that was on there, but it's a longer range. So the other thing is here too, if we split up a little bit, and the blackjack is a medium mech, it's a sniper, gets some penalties here, and that Panther is the thing is, it's got some really big guns. It's actually like probably one of the things that hits the hardest here, but you notice it's slower than the things that's like 10 tons heavier than it. And it's got some armor, but it is slow. So, how far can we jump with this? Look how far we can jump with this thing. Like, we can jump farther than we can run with it.
Firing jump jet.
Enemy contact.
Trespassing on Majesty metals and manufacturing property and acting in collusion with a domestic terrorist organization. Cease your advance immediately, or you will be fired upon.
Armor and internal structure. Like, this should have happened in the previous tutorial. Total armor and structure amounts. Armor, white bars. Structure, orange bars. Internal damage, orange bars on the readout.
On my way.
And your front and rear facing. This really should have been on, like, the tutorial mission. Yeah, so the ring around the target shows the facing you're going to be hitting, which is very important, because your mechs have front, back, and sides. Depending on the angle you're shooting, you will be hitting front or back armor. So rear shots, really important, because as you noticed, some of you might have caught, if you're shooting someone in the back, they do not get cover and they don't get to dodge, which is huge.
Taking the high road.
Jump jets, though, the big thing is, like, jump jets are in a couple different mechs, right? But the big thing is, jump jets do tend to not have bigger mechs move as far or get as much benefit. So we're gonna hold off. See this reserve? It's because we want these other mechs to move out of position. We want them to move. Here comes the battle music. Because, see how they're pulling out of position? And the thing is, too, if we get this in, look at this. I can suddenly light up everybody here. But, so these lines of sight, very important. This means I can see them, but that also means they can see you. So if I land here, like, if I land here, all three of these targets will be able to see me. I'll be able to, like, these two turrets will see me. The mech will see me. I'll have eyes on that generator. I don't want that. So I'm going to land here where a turret can see just me and I can only see one turret. And I can see the target. There's a reason for doing it in this order too, because I have line of sight on the target. Friendlies can now hit that with their long-range indirect fire as well.
Locked on.
Okay, so who's got long-range missile 5? Long-range missile 5.
Waiting for orders. Uh-huh.
Yeah, and the main reason I'm ignoring the turrets is because if I take out the generator, the turrets will die.
Uh-huh. Good to go.
So far, also, see this? This means I can jump jet and land on someone. You might fall down in the process, and you will do some massive damage, but you'll also take massive damage in your legs. But you can do it. Like, I could save and do a death from above, and I might one-shot the guy. It's very funny. It's always worth doing.
Engaging jump jet. Locking on target.
Engaging jump jets.
So, I didn't quite get... I should have gotten a little more set up before doing this. Because some of them might turn around. That spider might turn around and deal with my spider. Yeah, this could have been a mistake. This might require a reload if I mess this up too bad.
What's up, boss? Copy that.
Clangers can't even conceive of it. Yeah, exactly.
Firing.
Okay, boom, the turrets explode.
I can do this all day.
Oh, that's a commando too. I might have made mistakes here. I should have left some other friendlies out to take some hits.
Light damage, Commander.
Because they might be focusing on things they can see.
Damage is light.
It's true, they can.
What's up, boss?
Oh, look! Look who can just come up and punch this guy.
Moving out.
I'm sure this won't end badly for him at all. Got like, what, 30 tons on you?
Critical attack. Target's taking a critical hit. Good to go.
And I can do something funny like... Let's take a look at the combat map here. There's also something very funny I can do right here. So, you know how I said you shoot someone in the back and they don't get, like, cover?
Time to fly.
Like, I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure they'll survive this. I'm sure nothing bad will happen here.
Targeting enemy backside.
Except, you know, if you actually hit the PPC.
Bang! You're dead.
See, this blackjack's maybe a little too slow for this. And I try it, miss, miss, miss. Well, see, that's the thing. Shooting reduces evasion by 1 pip, as I mentioned. Melee removes all of it. So if you have... If you, for example, you outnumber one guy, and you have one person who can punch him and the other 3 can shoot, you want that person to punch him first. Because that, even if the attack misses, it removes all of their dodge. And then everyone else can shoot the living shit out of them. So, like, you might even see this here in a second.
Moving to position.
This fella's just running very hot and toasty because he has hardly any heat dissipation at all. For example, watch this. Let's spend some morale here. Get you in the back. Go. No dodge when shooting in the back either. So flanking, positioning, and melee stuff is very important. And melee also has doesn't cost any heat. So if you have a mech who's like this, you're like, it's getting a little toasty, but you have a chance to get a melee in. You can do that, and you can also fire any support weapons for free when you melee. Oh yeah, every mech can melee, whether it's a kick or a headbutt or something like that, which is pretty handy.
Got it.
Okay, 2 mechs on the path. Let's go. Well, see, here's the thing. Melee attacks, with a couple of exceptions, are based off of tonnage. I'll get to that soon after heat. The heat bar is really important. Managing heat, reducing, build down, you gain heat, you lose heat, you knock down. So if you have... So it's basically based on tonnage. The heavier mech is, the more damage melee does. And any weight advantage you have over other mech classes. So you have an Atlas at 100 tons who's punching a spider. The Atlas is basically going to do huge amounts of extra damage based to it, whereas the spider in reverse will be doing very, very little. It's like mass versus inertia, other damage.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It's also kind of sucks a little bit because like this is all very important info that should be happening a little bit, but you know, kind of sometimes isn't. Okay, so see what I'm gonna do here is they are further down the road, right? If I reserve and wait for them to move further up, it's possible they can use all their movement and have nothing to shoot at, and then I can counter and use my movement and still hit them. That's what I'm gonna try. See, one vehicle's moving around. It's coming up the main road. 2 vehicles. Hey, Alexis. Thank you. So I'm glad the alerts are working good, eh?
Standing by.
Receiving you.
So no one has sensor suite.
What can I do for you? Ready for orders.
Bulwark. Here's the thing with Bulwark as a skill. So Behemoth does passive and cover garden states both provide 40% damage reduction rather than 20. So if you're sitting in trees, you have 20% damage reduction. If you have the Bulwark talent, that's up to 40. And cover and guarded together give you 60. So Bulwark is extra. It's basically like when you want to move out in the middle of nowhere and just take it.
Waiting for orders.
Not quite far enough. But here's the thing. This is the tankiest mech we have, right? So we probably... I can have it sprint. And here's the thing about movement. So you can move... Notice the difference in range. And you get 2 little evasion picks. Sprinting, I can get to here. But you can't shoot and sprint. You can move and shoot, or you can sprint. Think of it like Lancer. You can only move and boost, but you can't do stuff. But that extra evasion, that's gold. Why am I doing this? Because there's a couple mechs that have long-range missiles, so I can start peppering it as it comes up. Try to soften it up a little bit. So what is this? This is also a Shadowhawk. So it's probably going to be a default variant of one.
Commander.
Means long-range missile 5. If you move up. See, the spider's still running hot. I haven't shot my weapons in a while, and it's still cooling down. Like, spiders run very toasty. Jump jetting makes a lot. Makes a lot. So basically, I'm going to keep trying to reposition a bit here. And I'm not going to have Glitch jump jet because I'm going to need that heat for firing a bunch of her energy weapons consistently more later. So we'll fire the LRM. It's bracing, so it's not going to take as much damage here. See, the Blackjack's heat cooling isn't too bad, but there's also another downside to jump jetting. When you're jump jetting and shooting, I'm not sure if if it happens in the computer game here, but at the tabletop, your accuracy goes down a lot too. I think it's reflected in that, but...
Yes, Commander.
Oh yeah, we need to take down the Corpsec Tower, so this guy can continue to run over there if he wants to. Now, see this? This is a good position, because see how that line breaks? He can't hit me with all of his weapons. And I got a huge bunch of doing stuff for jumping.
Taking the shot. Fresh real estate available.
What are you doing? Turning around? Yeah. Let's see. He's got... And then he loses 1 evasion pip. However, look who exposed their tasty, tasty back.
Commander.
Tasty, delicious back.
Got it.
Hello. I have to talk to you about your Kia's warranty.
Target confirmed.
Now we'll see what these vehicles... Yeah, these vehicles are now swinging around. Ooh, that's a tank. That could be a problem. Ooh, thank you, miss.
I hear ya.
Okay. Let's get this. Glitch can hit one with the missiles, and then see this target? Get a bead shot on this. So let's go for that. go A and then B.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot.
I like glitch. Tabletop wise, you can compensate with hatchets. Yeah, hatchetmen are in this too, which is very handy. See, killing the tanks are good because what the tanks have is an AC5. So it's like the main gun, you know, this mech has. So removing guns from the battlefield, very important. This blackjack is so slow. Hi, I'm coming, everyone. I'm working, I swear. So, and the big thing is up here, right? I never explained initiative. There's 5 initiative turns to a round. So light mechs start on 4. Then mediums are 3. Heavies are 2. Assaults are 1. Why is there a 5? Because there's some skills you can get that can up your initiative by 1. So light mechs, you can get light mechs that start on 5. Why is this a thing? Because when I hit reserve, everyone moves down 1. So if you do it right, and you have all of your dudes move, say you normally move before an enemy, and you move it to you move after, you then move, and then you take another movement, so you can move twice. Sometimes. Which, like 2 alpha strikes in a dude's back is pretty nasty.
Good to go.
Can you tell I overthink some of this shit sometimes? Okay, I can't get close enough to... Tempted to be terrible and, like... kind of bait him with the spider, but if the spider gets punched, like, he's dead. If the spider gets punched, he is so dead. See, rear facing, 180 armor.
Copy that.
There we go. 180 total armor, much less on the back. Yes, fight the other Shadowhawk. Ignore the spider. So he's got a skill, he's entrenched. I forget what entrenched does exactly, but I need to show this. So here's the thing. So if we want to melee, we can choose what side we punch him on. So if we choose here, we'll be hitting the left side. See that? Left side into the back. So we'll be hitting an arm that has no armor. Versus if we did this side, we'll be hitting an arm that still has all its armor. So we'll choose this side.
I copy.
So it did some structure damage. It did not take off the arm. What we can do here, though, is we can land directly behind this guy.
I leap. I soar.
A little too close for the PPC, but let's precision strike it. Why? Called shot, rear armor. Oh, no, we're technically hitting the front here. Headshot 2%. Or... %, 48. Let's go for the torso.
Here we go.
Oh, we carved into structure. And now we have... finally have this one mech do anything this okay. Okay, so here's the other thing. We'll pop a little more called shot. Let's go for the leg. Leg guarantees a knockdown, and his initiative becomes worse for a turn.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
So it took off a leg and an arm. Handy. So his initiative normally was here. Now it's over here. So now I can move all of my mechs before he does. Which is funny. If you want to see something really funny and kind of useless, watch this.
Roger.
Punch him, spider. Do, like, no damage.
Targeting for physical attack.
But, yeah, it did, like, nothing.
Good to go.
However, stomp on him.
On for physical attack.
That hit harder, but
What can I do for you?
I'm gonna have her back up a bit so she's not inside the minimum weapon range. You know, just like that. Battle Mech Boot Party. It's a JoJo reference. Called shots. Oh yeah, salvage. Destroying both legs or the head of a mech without destroying the center torso increases how much salvage you get. It's just the main way you pick up mechs. Okay, so now we get back to the main platform.
Moving out. Acknowledged.
Got it.
Womp, 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 womp. And I think once we finish this mission, we get to the point where we can customize our resolve. So gaining effects. When the bar is half full, they become inspired. 1 accuracy to all attacks. Resolve also allows the use of precision, strike, and vengeance. Morale. Your mech's shipboard morale directly impacts your starting morale next mission.
Orders. I hear ya. Don't need to tell me twice.
Commander?
I'm sure everything will be totally fine if I just rush in here.
Confirmed.
Waiting for orders. Position confirmed.
If I'm running out of lights, I should probably identify the main lance and bugger right off. If you can, the thing is, if you make contact, they will probably chase you. But if you're lights, you can't outrun them. Generally, what the game ends up doing is you end up going into higher weight classes. Depending.
Orders?
Just gonna jump right here.
Receiving you.
Well, I guess it wants everyone there. I'd rather not have absolutely everybody here, because I know how this mission goes. But
You betcha.
you can also hit spacebar to speed up the movement phase.
Waiting on you, Commander. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
There we go. Everyone needed to be on it. Brilliant work. We have no trouble mopping up all the other platforms now that the defenses are down. Got the job done. Speaking of which, it wasn't finished. Those platforms won't do us much good if we can't hold them. Majesty medals taught us, so we're gonna need your battle mechs. You're gonna want to reconsider that. Why? Your lance has already been locked on by our targets. Now power down and surrender, and we'll let you walk. Or try to fight. We'll tear you to shreds, your call. But if you can beat us, do you need mechs? Like, if you could beat our mechs, do you need mechs? There goes our payday. Hold tight. We're on our way.
Ready for orders.
Ready for orders.
So we got unknown vehicle, light shredder turret, unknown vehicle.
Standing by. Good to go.
Now I don't know if it'll let me shoot on this turn. Yeah, because of how initiative worked.
Standing by.
Because of when they got spotted. Now the thing light mechs are really good for is stomping on vehicles,
Copy that.
which you wouldn't quite understand. Like running down, chasing, and melee attacks for light mechs are like stepping on vehicles. Very good. There's a lot of enemies here. I bet none of them really thought this through.
Engaging jump jets.
Receiving you. Affirmative.
Aye.
All weapons are go. Vehicle trashed.
One vehicle swinging around.
Orders.
So it doesn't look like they can punch
Good
turrets,
to go.
which I forgot about. But... turret generator. Oh, really? Really? This... You don't say.
Engaging target.
Waiting for orders.
So they basically have two vehicles and turrets, right? So if you kind of forget about the generators,
Vessel delivered.
this could be a bit more of a problem. Like, I almost didn't notice it. I don't know if I actually noticed it in any of the other games I play.
Receiving you.
So that's 71% of the main forces.
Acknowledged.
So a lot of the maps are sometimes tactical decisions like that. Oh, is that an SRM carrier? By the way, the things that... vehicles, I kind of joke about crunching. Some of them are the scariest things in the entire setting. It's an SRM carrier is like 6 SRM-6s. So that's 36 missiles. Doing a lot of damage. Like,
What's up, boss?
that is one of the things that will just make people, like, shit a whole lot of bricks.
Move order received.
Also, look, what's this rear shot?
Roger that.
So Striker is a LRM-10 and a SRM-6. Oh! That might have been a mistake. It actually had more armor than the other ones.
I hear ya.
Hi, how about you get shot? Yeah, like that. Yeah, they're also the cheapest things. I should probably stop mix and swerve them. The thing is, too, like, as you notice, sometimes light mech's getting behind even a heavy mech and hitting it in the back a couple times. So if you can, like, reserve time your initiative and get behind them and crump them in the back a couple times, even assault mechs will go down pretty quickly. Yeah, use the terrain to your advantage, too, right? Like, so if you can, for example, there's a gunner skill you can get that will let you shoot, then move. So if you're in a light mech and you save your turn and you go last in the round to jump behind a guy, shoot him, and then the start of the round, next one, you shoot him in the back and jump away to safety. You can do stuff like that. Like, you can really abuse the turn order stuff pretty good.
Ready for orders.
It's very good. Do it. See, I'm just chasing this tank now.
No shooting, just running.
Tonnage is a hell of a thing, for sure.
Ready for
Because,
orders.
like, some of the things is, some of these mechs will be specialized in specific ways to, like, look, the spider is all mobility, right? It doesn't have any way to get rid of its heat. It generates really well.
Engaging jump jet.
It has no armor. It has 2 basic lasers. Oh, I realized, like, I was, like, hiding my... Yeah, so you can see it has... I was hiding its weapon loadout options. You can see it's got two basic lasers. Like, it's got nothing. Its armor is paper. But its maneuverability, like, look at this. Like, I can't jump and shoot all my lasers at the same time.
Got the angle. Taking
Which is...
the shot.
And he missed. Which you'll see. But next turn, I can catch up to him, overrun the vehicle, and step on him.
Commander,
Ooh.
wounded.
And sometimes stuff like that happens. Pilot hit. Took 20 hit points off the armor and hit the pilot.
Waiting for orders.
And making sure you can get direct line of fire if you can, because even the long-range missiles and stuff, even though they are indirect fire compatible, hitting everything with direct fire is very good. And your pilot skills are very important. Stand by for extraction. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, and Darius? I know, Meyer, I know you want another team meeting. Give the man a prize.
Mission successful.
So, like, and you can upgrade your punchy mechs. So I usually have one character, usually like my main character, and make the punchy person. Because your main character is the only one who can't, like, permanently die. You'll be in the hospital and recover for a long time, but, like, your character will never die. So here's how we did. So he's injured, and he's going to be recovering for 27 days because of that headshot. Overall, we did pretty good. Look, this light mech got 3 kills. Lich got the rest. And how you build your mechs are really important too. Like, I'm not as good about that. Like, I enjoy the mech lab. I'm not what you'd call great at it. But yeah, technically, that's the tutorial of BattleTech. Rent to own. You need to start finding us better clients. I mean, we've been slumming it in the ass end of the frontier for 3 years, and we're drowning in debt. I'm fully aware. I just can't conjure up new clients out of thin air. Kel, do me a solid, back me up on this. If we're really that hard up for cash, we need to stop talking and start doing something about it. Hey, you'll hear no arguments from me. When we made you our commander, we all agreed to follow your lead. I don't want to be in command. Who told me this is the thing? Darius, could you walk us through the details of the trouble we're in? It might help if you broke things down point by point. Sure thing, Yang. 1.1, Mayor's right, we're still in debt. Every sea bill we make technically belongs to the banks. Point 2, this corner of the frontier is dead zoned for merc work. They're our client, but they're terrible. That's just a fact. And that's it. There's no other options. And here's the thing. They say banks. Hold on, I want to see if this works. Okay. It's bigger talk time moment, and it's making new scenes. Okay, so when they say banks, they specifically mean a bunch of corporations that are basically Comstar. And so there's a comment here saying, how about we just don't pay them? And yeah, so it's like, why not just refuse to pay? That wouldn't be a very good idea. The banks wouldn't come for us themselves, they'd hire mercs. If you already know, frontier mercs are hard up for work. If we stiff the banks, we'll end up dead or in debtor's prison out here in the frontier. That's basically the same thing. Oh yeah, I just basically saying when someone says the banks, they basically mean Comstar. What's our best case scenario? Truthfully, I can't even say. We're in a pretty deep hole. I don't see a whole lot of daylight. These banks, and I use that term loosely, they don't want us to pay off our debts. They'll do whatever they can to get away with us, to keep us on the hook, hit us with fees, check out the interest rates, misfile paperwork. I'm trying to find a way out of this, but it's going to take time. Okay, so we're in a bad spot. What are we going to do about it? I don't see what else we can do. I'm already serving up every legit contract I can find. Unless you want me to sidestep the Merc Review Board, we're basically out of options. Founded in 2789, serves the Merc Board is an impartial broker of Merc contracts. It's overseen by Comstar, a communications giant that is famous for neutrality. End quote. An essential component of modern military culture, the Merc Review Board ensures an even playing field between Merc companies and their employers, and it's quick to arbitrate any breach of contract. Go around them? No thanks. Taking an uncert is a great way to end up with a knife in your back. We did just get betrayed by a board certified contract, but also this reference to this No Guts, No Galaxy. It's kind of funny. We're already taking a lot of risks here. I don't want to compound them unless I have to. I mean that. Remind me again why we don't skip down, head to a nicer section of the periphery? Because the banks and the jump ship crews have an arrangement. Until we pay up, they're going to keep us on a short leash. So it's the FTL travel, where you basically dock to a jump ship, or I can just read it. Space-going vessels capable of faster than light travel, using drives to jump from one planetary system to another. Typical civilian jump ships designs dedicate 95% of their mass to the drive and a solar energy collection to power it, leaving little room for conventional engines. Consequently, these ships are only seen as jump points beyond each star's gravitational proximity limit. Commercial interstellar travel involves riding a dropship from the planet to the jump point, docking the dropship to a jump ship for transit to a new system, and then riding it back down to the destination. Look, Darius, we need to start earning some real money, and we need to do it soon. It's only a matter of time before something breaks down we can't fix with duct tape and good intentions. Our origin story, bankruptcy. I've seen the damage bankruptcy can do firsthand. That isn't going to happen to this crew. You hear that, Darius? The voice of experience speaks. Thanks, Automod. Thank you. You know that, Darius? Going around might kill us, but so might 1,000 other things. Going broke? That'll destroy the company, guaranteed. Just settle down, start digging for contracts outside of the MRB. Who knows, maybe we'll work it for the best. Looks like we don't got all that much to lose. In the meantime, we need to find another job. I recommend booking travel to a neighboring system and seeing what the review board has for us. With any luck, we'll have enough work to keep going until something better rolls in. Banks are holding our jump ship access hostage until we repay your debts. For now, we can only go between Yurkian and the nearby systems. Our top priority right now is finding work so we can raise cash. None of the contracts here are very good. I picked up the only viable one I can find, and it helpfully includes our travel fees as part of the deal. Come by the command center when you're ready to review. Alright. So, this is where we can customize our company a little bit. We can choose our primary colors and our crest. So, nah, we don't want to go House Lio, because we already have our own silverware. We could do plagiarism and put Comstar on our logo, which totally won't end badly for us ever. I'm sure that would be totally fine. I'm sure they're totally cool with it. Yeah, Vallejo paints. Yeah. Have you not played this by any chance, Zero Cent? I wasn't sure if you did. But yeah, the little Vallejo paints are cute. I am scrolling through icons too fast to really pay attention because I'm mostly looking at chat. But I think you can. There's all kinds of mods you can add custom stuff in here. Also, look, it's a C-bill. It's $1 and a bullet, right? It's cool, kids. We'll slap on the Canopus logo. We're cat girls from Canopus. If I get some mods later, we can slap in some other stuff. All right, maybe we'll do like a purple and gold. It's a lime green. I'm sure this is fine and not too much of an eyesore. Like, I'm sure this is fine. Let's go. Oh. Let's go black. Kind of like some of the metallics. You know I had to. Alright, so we'll go to the command center first. So we just have one, which is patrol. Max salvage 2 out of 1, maximum pay. Straightforward battle. This contract includes travel. Very important. And here's the thing. Do we want more salvage rights? Like, here's the thing. What this means is 2 priority picks of salvage, and then they can give you up to 11 other ones. Or a ratio of salvage to C-bills, which is pretty important. At the moment, we're so hurting for cash that we probably want slightly more cash than salvage. Target the local pirates. You can actually do good jobs for the pirates and get in with them and get all kinds of other gear, which I haven't done, because having gigs with pirates is good, but then you very quickly discover like just how well equipped and armed that like actual local governments are.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
So this is our dropship. This is tiny little critter. That's called a leopard. It's got 4 mech bays. Well, I guess technically it's got 3. I think you can have more than that, or I might be thinking of the story a bit later on. So you have mechs in storage. You can refit your mechs, which takes time to do, so generally do it before you start traveling. You have your barracks for extra crew. So we do have another one, and we have skills we can slap into our characters here. So if I wanted to go for gunnery, if you go gunnery, you get multi-target and a very important one, breaching shot. A single weapon will ignore cover and guarded. This sounds not great until you realize if you put them on someone who's very tanky and close range, or a sniper firing a big fuck-off gun, that suddenly just doesn't matter where you are, you're not getting cover or damage reduction. Like, it's very good.
Commander?
So some characters start out with a couple little things. Multi-target's very good for targeting multiple enemies and hitting them with multiple weapons. Targeting enemies with different enemies with different individual weapons, that kind of thing. The tactics is like the sensor lock, and here's the big thing: it does Master Tactician +1 initiative and remove 1 bar of stability damage when reserving. So that means, in short terms, if they're in a medium mech, they go at the same time a light mech goes. If they're an assault mech, they go at the same time a heavy mech goes. It can be ridiculously good, because it means any mech you have tactician in, if you're fighting something else your weight class, you go before they do, and if you hold your turn to after they go, you go twice in a row. It's very good. The guts is that damage reduction, and the upgraded version of that is coolant vent. So this unit will remove 50 extra heat this round. For the next 3 rounds, you gain an additional 8 heat. There's a 4-round cooldown between this. This is signifying like flushing your coolant. Yeah. And piloting is sure footing, passive. 1, you get 1 extra evasion pip after you move, and it can exceed your mech's normal maximum. If the move is not a sprint, jump, or charge into a melee, the mech also gets entrenched, where you have an extra 50% stability damage reduction. Very good. And the other thing, Ace Pilot. You can move after shooting if you haven't moved yet. So you can see, for example, if you're being a melee little monster, can like multi-target people as you go in, punch a dude, or shoot and then punch a dude. Like, these are all very good. I really like the idea of shooting and then punching a dude. Like, a lot. I also like the tactician, because if you eventually, you can have your main character get enough XP to kind of do that. So you can have your main character be ridiculously powerful. Yeah, and each skill gets exponentially more XP. And there is some extra bits, like 10% base to hit. At the moment, right now, it's only 7.5. And you have 10. Then you have the multi-target. At the moment, I'm going to go multi-target. Well, I could skip on that. Because right now, Glitch is kind of our multi-target specialist.
Receiving you.
We're going to need Medusa next round. And what was
Ready
Decker?
for orders.
Decker didn't have anything. Decker's a tactics
Yes,
dude.
Commander.
So we could use the lock on. Oh, and the big thing tactics does is indirect fire penalty reductions. So they're better with long-range missile indirect fire systems.
Good to go.
So I kind of want to save Glitch to get up there a little more.
Yes, Commander.
Notice the guts more injuries. Your melee characters are going to be getting slapped a lot more. I kind of like the idea of having the other melee tanky person being a little more gutsy, but I could also have this one just be straight tanky and shooty, which is also good.
Mech warrior training complete.
Yeah, why don't I go for that? Why don't I go for the move and shoot? So the shoot and move and punch kind of deal. And I can also go for the tactics. Oh, maybe. And the thing is, you can always spend these later. You can also upgrade your things later on. But let's take a look. So, for example, we have an extra mech on hand. We have one of the tiniest boys in the set. A Locust. It is 20 tons. It has 1 medium laser and 2 machine guns. And it does the cardinal sin of don't put your ammunition in your center torso. Because if that gets hit, it might explode. You know, take out. So you can put it like where the pilot is, because that won't end badly either, right? But so it's a tiny little gremlin. There's some funny things you can do with them though, like, so it's got support weapons. It's got 2 ballistic weapons. So they changed the tabletop a little bit. They have support weapons as like small things like machine guns and small lasers. Doesn't quite work that way. But look how heavy an AC2 weighs. It weighs 6 tons. One of the small... So I have 2 of these guns, my Blackjack. 2 of these guns is like half the weight of this entire mech. So like if you strip everything down, it weighs 13 tons before any equipment or systems are on it. If you slapped maximum armor on it, you now have 1.5 tons. Cool. You can put... You can maybe put some stuff on. So you can also do it that way. There's not a whole lot you can do with the Locust. I don't actually recommend too much when it comes to a Locust. So we can check the store for the systems we're into. Like, hey look, here's an assassin for sale. Here's a commando. Here's the mechs that are for sale in the system you're in. Oh. I could have bought a heavy mech and be instantly broke at the turn of the month. Here's a Shadowhawk. Oh wait, and here's the thing. This is partial salvage. This is not complete mechs. And this game has kind of rarity a bit, so you have... This is... It's AC2 with a bonus, so an extra 25% chance to crit. This is an AC10 that has an extra 2 accuracy. AC10 with an extra 5 damage. Jump jets. Half tons sizes of ammo. Wait, there's LBXs filtering out in the network already? Oh shit. Well, I kind of like to... There's different things you can do a little bit. See, the thing is the spider here has... So the spider is 30 tons. Save that. Extremely maneuverable scout. So it kind of tells you a little bit. It's the most maneuverable mech you can field, but it's made out of paper. It's an excellent scout, though, and can even jump to the rear arcs for surprise shots. You notice how, that spider... So it has 2 support mounts, right? So something I could do, if I wanted to... Light fire support is one advantage: speed. It's not meant to put up a fight. You're hard pressed to find a mech that goes further and is harder to hit. It has support weapons, so you can shoot them up close, or technically you can melee with them and shoot them for free, but I don't know if you'd want to do that. I'm sure people make good builds with locusts. I am not big-brained enough to do it. But the thing you can do is, for example, you can strip and slap it away. Also, this thing has 8 jump jet hard points. You can put 8 jump jets in this thing. That's ridiculous. Basically, I'm holding on to this thing because I might need another mech. Because if you have a mech that needs to get repaired, then yeah, you kind of need it. Look at these 8 jump jets. So if I take out... So this is how much armor it has on it. It's technically 3.5 tons of armor. Which, you notice it can take more. If I take out some of the jump jets, I can put in 2 support weapons in the torso too. Oh, well thanks for coming by, RZ. It's nice to have you. I hope you have a great one. And yeah, the bills are expensive. Sadly. I usually like hitting the maximum armor bit, because usually it puts more armor on the kind of more vulnerable points. So, like, pulls a little bit off the legs. So, if you have heat sinks in your legs, they're more efficient in the water, which is handy. So, notice this Shadowhawk. It has a total of 3 gun mounts, 1 laser energy hardpoint, 3 missiles, and a support. So, in the arm, there's an extra hardpoint here. So if I wanted to, I could pull out the AC5. This gun weighs 8 tons. Does 45 damage. A medium laser, for example, does 25 damage. But medium range. Maximum range 270 meters. Max range on the AC5, 540. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to put it there either. Notice that's the problem with ammunition-based weapons. Is, you don't have something that exists later in a timeline called case, where if your ammo cooks off, it doesn't completely rip out your own mech. So at the moment, if you have an ammo detonation, That's an ammo detonation. Yeah. Like, I could put in a large laser that does 40 damage with 450 range. It's still not as long as the AC, but it's a late energy weapon, so it doesn't have ammunition. It generates heat. 18 heat versus 12 for the medium and 8 heat for the ballistics. So you can kind of see what the ballistics are for. They're like a heat efficient deal. Now what I could do is I could pull out that single LRM2. Or I can pull out the LRM5. Because the main problem with kind of tankier mechs is you want to have weapons that can work at different ranges, because sometimes you notice how long you're kind of coming into combat. So it is kind of nice, but give you an example, if we ripped out the SRM2, the SRM ammo, we freed up 2 tons. Well, large lasers weigh 5 tons. Medium lasers weigh 1. So that's, even if we swapped these 2 things out, we're still 2 tons over to go to a bigger weapon. But one thing you could do, if you wanted to, is you could pull out the SRM2. We can pull out the LRM5. Notice how if we put in an LRM10, so an extra 5 damage, like an extra 5 missiles, it's still not quite great for weight, is it? These weapon systems get heavy. So trying to figure out how to build a mech is kind of part of a whole another strategic level of strategy and shit to doing stuff, and I am not good at it. I'm just putting that out there, like right now. Just letting you know outright, I am not good at it. So my builds would make a lot of people cry. So let's go for it. Let's make them cry. If we're gonna be a bit of a melee monster, or try to be, there's, you know, a couple things we could do. Like I could pull the support weapons out of the Locust, and then when I punch somebody, the machine gun fires too. Or I could go to SRM2s and have SRM ammo in the feats and slap on a lot more armor. Like, notice the average range went down because they don't have the LRM on it anymore. The big problem, though, is that kind of also removes the indirect fire. But if you're someone who's going to be punching a lot anyway, maybe it's not so bad. So this is going to take 8 days to do, because it takes time to pull these weapon systems out, slap in new ones, change things around. Versus if I just told them to change the armor, 0 days. That's instant. But I don't really have a short range gremlin right now. So this is what I can do. If I did this, right? But look, what is this? Oh, wait. Technically now I have I'm shooting 6 short range missiles? So what's this? I'm more heat efficient now. Oh, what if I drop the heat efficiency? Slapped on some more armor. Or no. You can kind of see the deal, right? But look how much weight I save if I take out that AC5. Just trying to figure out what to do for reasons is fun. Trying to figure out what you can do is very fun.tm. So, like, here's the thing. Technically, I'm losing the AC5 and some other stuff. I'm not like gaining that much damage either. Like the firepower is pretty low. So it's one of those few things. I don't know if like some of the default builds are actually that bad. At least until like their specialty skills start showing up more. No? There is something we could do with our Blackjack though. Solid, well-rounded mix. It gives an edge by repositioning. Still pretty slow. So 2 ballistics, 4 medium lasers, 2 supports. So 1 here support. It's definitely definitely a thing. And yep, that's AC2 ammo in the center torso. Let's totally put that in the head. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It also costs money to basically do anything other than adjust armor. Costs money. Because armor is basically your free hit points. Costs money to repair structure and stuff. Or if systems are broken, rather. So we can take a look at our finances right out of the gate. Estimated operating costs, estimated monthly 130,000. Estimated salary 106,000. So every month it is 236,000 credits. So if you don't get some shit quick, you have an estimated couple of months before you're broke. Yeah. And you have the star map. This is where we're going. Going from here to here, and basically this zone, this is the area we're allowed to travel at the moment because the banks have us stuck. Let me go back. Traveling to jump ship. Here we go. So, it takes us 9 days to travel there. Decker's out of commission for 20 something. And this is how big the jump ship is. You literally dock with it. You wait for its drive to charge. And you're here. Now, if a job doesn't cover travel fees, you have to pay to do that. Shakedown. You're on the Leopard's Bridge with Sumair and Darius for the staff breeding. We received 3 messages from the banks. Loan sharks. Sumair cuts in. From the people who are financing us. Darius continues. They're considering writing the terms of our loan so easier to seize the ship if we miss a payment. As usual, they're only doing this because they believe we can't fight it in court. Sweet talk the banks. I'll talk to them, you say, and the meeting moves on. Afterwards, you record a response. In it, you explain with much gravitas that you selected each of the banks for their prestige and reliability. You remind them of your impeccable payment history. You conclude by expressing your desire for a long and fruitful financial relationship, hinting you might seek additional loans when your current ones are paid in full. A few days later, the banks contact you to say their previous messages were sent in error and should be ignored. Your company has gained the following tags. Loan status, fair. The bank's credit is currently rated as fair by the banks financing the Leopard, which should at least deter them from sending bounty hunters after you. That's right, you can get randomly ambushed by bounty hunters because you owe money to the bank. This game is too real sometimes. Ready to proceed with our current contract? Now here's the thing. We can say not yet. And we can stay in orbit. We could stay in orbit for 2 weeks until Deckard is back. But because he didn't have any skills out of the get-go, I don't think we're losing too much.
Ready for orders.
We'll make him kind of a well-rounded little guy. Well, Decker is, like, it's to the point where when the game had its last update, they added achievements called Holy Shit, I Thought You Were Dead, and it's Decker Survives the Campaign, because so many people lost him in the very first tutorial mission. Like, Just outright. Like, I wasn't kidding when I said people thought that was scripted. They legit thought it was scripted that he was supposed to die. I mean, you do what you can. Okay, so we'll continue to put Behemoth in that. We'll put Glitch in the Vindicator. We'll put self in this. See, the thing is, I could put Glitch in the Blackjack and have her fire an AC2 at each individual. Which is pretty good. The big thing with that broaching shot, I mentioned, you know, you fire one weapon at one target, they get broached. Yeah, you think that's not great. Okay, well, if you have two AC2s, you fire one at two independent targets, well, they all get snipe shot. It's good. I could also put myself in the Shadowhawk. Like, I could swap locations with Behemoth, because if I'm going for the piloting skill is the same, but Behemoth is technically a better gunner. So this way, I can put myself in riskier situations in the Shadowhawk. Try to keep Behemoth alive a little bit. But the Bulwark is good for reducing damage. So I guess this is up to chat. What do you think, chat? Do you think I should be in the Blackjack or the Shadowhawk? Or put myself in the Spider, because I'm the most likely to die. If I'm in the Spider, I won't actually die. I'll just be in the hospital forever. How do I make a poll and be like, what stupid mech should I be? Put me in the Shadowhawk? Alright. You got it. Click. It is the punchy mech, so that's what I'm going for. Piloting for punchy. Yeah, put unused battle mechs in storage to avoid maintenance fees. It's true. If you have like 3 mechs ready, you are paying a little bit of maintenance on them for the mech staff.
Command interface initiated.
Got them, Commander, right out in the open. These guys are amateurs. Get eyes on them, take them out. Good hunting, Commander. Oliveria out. Technically, this is the tutorial's over, but we're into the campaign. Look at that evasion. Destroy a pirate lance. Take a look. Look at this. Look at this mine. Yeah, the evasion pips are very good.
Roger.
Notice all the mechs have different, slightly different color scheme now. This game's learning curve is pretty intense, yeah. A lot of people bounced pretty hard off of it, which I do not blame. Let's see if we spot anything.
Got a sensor trace.
Orders. Aye, aye.
Let's see, can I shoot? No, because first round of actual combat hasn't. This is positioning phase.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, some of the campaign missions are also like very hard. So one of the things like they do not do that you really should is unlike the randomly generated missions, the campaign ones are not. The campaign ones are all made by hand. So there's very like specific mechs you will be facing and very specific conditions you'll be facing. So it's very important to be equipped for those. So like before you take it, and the campaign missions, there's no timer on them. You can put them off as long as you want, which was a huge help to me because I kept doing the campaign missions as soon as they came up, and I was just realizing, oh, I'm supposed to like have certain amount of mechs, and I'm supposed to be like having heavy mechs for this part of the campaign, kind of thing.
Good to go.
Okay, so notice what I did here was I waited a turn, so now my entire team can go.
Aye, aye.
Look at this guy. He's a little commando. He's just a little dude.
Jumping.
Hi. Yeah, so he jumped. His accuracy is down because he just jump jetted. Like this. I guess I should have punched him.
Standing by.
Nope, we're going Dirk. So you gotta be careful necessarily jumping, because it will reduce your accuracy. So having a pilot who's good gunnery is kind of important for that. So look at this though. These two evasions. Look at that accuracy. Let's try to hit him with everything, see what happens.
I hear ya. Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay, let's move a little closer, I guess. So I want to keep an indirect line of fire between that second one. Try to minimize how many mechs like each of my characters are exposed to. Also, I forgot to mention, you can actually miss and hit people behind you. You can hit your allies. So keep that in mind.
What's up, boss?
I think you also get a slight accuracy bonus if you don't move.
Confirm.
Well, that wasn't as good as it could have been. Ah! PPCs.
Waiting for orders.
It'd be really funny if I can... that's right.
Up high.
So you can see, like, incredibly how maneuverable this little bastard is compared to, like, anybody else on my team. Whenever you called shot somebody, their initiative goes down, too. Which is very good. Yeah, the commando actually hits pretty hard for a light mech. I believe he's the large laser SRM boy. Yep, SRM-6. The closest you get is the Flea, which is 15 tons. As far as I'm aware, anyway. I haven't looked too much into, like, modern stuff.
Ready for orders.
Oh, look, watch this. Guess who's made themselves mistake to be in punching range. Someone moved closer to me.
Engaging physical attack.
Oh, just... Oh, what's that? You're just gone? Oh,
Enemy mech destroyed.
I'm sorry.
What can I do for
I mean,
you?
like, I'm not, but... You know what I mean? 55% chance due to cover. Let's do this. Whoop. Still not great.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it took out a heatsink.
When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Waiting for orders.
Let's get some higher ground here.
Coordinates received.
He is being very lucky.
Commander. All weapons are gone.
Oh, took out a leg.
How'd that taste?
So you can see a lot of this is just like learning how to bully mechs.
Good to go.
Hi. How are you? Would you like me to inspect you with my friendly lasers? I have friendly lasers I'd like to inspect you with.
Yes, Commander. On my way.
So you notice the accuracy keeps getting like slightly worse, kinda? The ACs? Because if you keep doing repeated fire with ballistic weapons, the recoil's still pretty bad. Ooh, side torso gone.
Scored a critical hit.
We're carving him like a chicken.
I read you, Commander.
We're just slowly carving off sides of it. Be like, look at this succulent panther meat. Oh, we didn't destroy the center torso. The pilot's knocked out. We might have just earned a free mech at the end of this mission. Milk run, just as expected. Good work, Commander.
Successful.
I don't think I've ever run into a mission that was that easy. Like, what? The first mission I ran into after I believed was, versus an Orion. Like the very first time, which kicked the living shit out of me. So here we go, we got salvage. We did. We earned a total of an entire mech. But don't have all of it. So one thing I might do is instead is take an SRM-4. Oh, I should have grabbed the other one. Oh no, what have I done? Guess I should have went for the mech. I didn't think I was going to be handed the other two pieces. So once you can like collect 3 pieces, you then have a complete mech. You know, it's kind of like collect the set, and then you have it in your mech hangar. All right, so while we're here, let's take a look at the store. Ooh. That's mean. They have an archer here. Like, they have a piece of an archer. See where it says partial salvage? So each of these is 1 ton. Like one piece. So you need 3 of each of these to get a complete mech. Ooh, an arm mod. Ooh, 5 melee damage. 0 tons, 2 slots. That's cheap. I'm buying it.
New equipment available.
Gyro, 1+1 hit defense. Ooh. Another +3 melee. Well, well.
New equipment available.
And notice these LBXs. That's LBX ammo. They don't have the weapons here, but LBX, so the ACs is basically single big slug weapon. LBXs are shotguns, which are incredibly good for if the armor's stripped off, kind of like machine guns, more pellets, more chances for critical hits, and more just completely wrecking something once the ammo's gone. They have no complete mechs here. They do have some weapons though, but not too many. We'll check this out. Registry of Canopus. We have an opportunity to eliminate a key figure in the pirate hierarchy. However, this one here, we are in the system for this. Oh, travel to another system included. This contract includes travel, 17 days. Max pay 200,000. Max salvage 1 item. Straightforward battle. Finding a military lance in backwater like this should be no challenge at all. And this is the factions we're doing it for. So here's the thing: is you get more liked by specific factions. The enemies of that faction will hate you more. So the Taurians, the house we're working for, the Reach, also, sorry, the house that the fascists that took over also don't like these people. So they're enemies of the fascists. So we could always do this. Where is this located? Oop. Accidentally misclicked too many times. Finger no worky. Okay. So it's apparently on this planet we're on. We don't have to travel anywhere, which is nice. So because we don't have to travel anywhere, we could say there's also another thing you can do. You can actually drop. Notice as you drop pay, you get more reputation. You can do it for more reputation instead of the other way around. But personally, I kind of like salvage. You can kind of stick down the middle usually. That's kind of like the default. But so notice here, you still only get one pick, but you get more total pieces. For only 40,000 difference, let's grab another piece. We'll do the same loadout. We'll swap out for the other equipment and stuff we got in the gyro when we travel to another system. But we're going to put that inner shadow. Ooh, I should have put people's training up. Oops, that's a mistake. That might bite me later. After every mission, you get your XP. Might be enough for a skill point. It's worth grabbing. But you might be like me and also forget about it. Skills are incredibly important to surviving later on, because the big thing is you kind of start out fighting a lance, and a lance is 4, but it's not uncommon, especially in some of the campaign missions and the randomly generated ones later on, that you fight minimum 2 lances in a battle, and that's important to know. Because sometimes if there's only one, you can kind of go all out. Other times you really have to like judge stamina, how cautious or how aggressive do you get. The target is in the AO and only lightly guarded. Seeing a lot of pirate activity. Ooh, kind of see what kind of mech he is too. Take them, get to the evac zone, and we get paid. So kill target and extract.
Could use an air conditioner.
Yeah. Alright.
What do you need?
Let's check this out. We'll sprint max, get to trees,
Move into position.
and see what this looks like.
I've got something.
Unknown mech, unknown mech. Alright.
Good to go. What's up, boss?
I don't want want to get on the high ground up there.
Coordinates received.
Yeah, Shadowhawks are also a little faster, you notice? Compared to like the Blackjack. Fire starter. Oh shit, that's actually kind of bad. So Firestarter is a 35 tonner. It's usually equipped with a crap ton of flamethrowers. Machine guns. Normally you think flamethrowers, what's that gonna do to a mech? It shuts you down so you can't do anything. Which is a problem.
For the shot.
Gotta reserve a little bit. Kind of risky here doing this because it's possible that Spider could get hit and go down. Ooh, that's a large laser. That could have been really, really bad. So, the Commando is a 20-ton light mech, but he's got a large laser. Oh, this one is... What is he rocking? Okay, so now, here's the thing. It's all my turn now. So, I'm gonna wade down here. Let's see, what's this guy got? Large laser, SRM2, medium laser. Oh? Hit an exposed structure somewhere. Oh, there's the third mech somewhere. Because notice we didn't see any movement. There's definitely someone causing problems. What I want to do, that commando is going to be gotten next mission, or next round.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, here we go.
Copy that.
Whoop.
Firing on target.
Structure exposed, but no perma damage done. Oh, I guess what I could have done was I could have had him melee the commando in the back, and then everyone else could have shot into him. See? I messed up my own earlier advice. One thing I could do is jump jet way back here. Or up here. Like this. Because no one can stop me. Oh, it took out a right arm.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Sometimes basic weapons can do a fair bit if they, if you can land hits with them. Ooh. See the heat? Extra 20 heat. So if you have 2 of these things hitting you, it's a really bad time. So here's the thing. That thing just shot, right? So I could land here and get this guy in the back. Thus removing... Oops. Ooh. Took the armor off of something. See, they didn't move very much, so they didn't get the evasion up. Miss! Oh, shit. There's the third mech somewhere, though.
What can I do for you? Waiting for orders. Waiting on you, Commander.
Called shot. Let's put him down.
Uh-huh. When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Standing by.
Taking the shot.
Oh, there we go.
Target
Center torso out. He's going down. Oh, 35 damage from a punch. So a commando's punch does 10 more damage than a medium laser.
Waiting for orders. Targeting for a physical attack.
See, this pilot actually seems like he's pretty skilled, because he's dodging a lot of the melee.
Negative damage.
So, I could just be a bit of a dick here. Just be like, hi. We don't like shoot you a bunch.
All weapons.
Oh, hey look, the ammo cooked off.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Good to go.
I'm gonna overheat if I shoot the missiles too, so...
Roger that. Firing on target.
Oh my gosh, just everything about this is missing, isn't it?
Copy that.
This guy's just dodging everything, isn't he? So you notice how much heat the lasers generate versus, say, this.
Confirmed.
Left leg destroyed, knocked down. I think that's both his legs. Oh, nope.
Yeah.
Just
Receiving you.
shoot him, please.
Acknowledged.
There we go.
Target eliminated.
I bet... Where's this target? Yeah, he's that way, I guess. Oh, enemy contact. See? That's probably not quite far enough away. It's probably not close enough to trigger it.
Heading out.
Yeah. Those lines... I'm not sure what you mean. The,
Aye, aye.
You mean when the line's broken? Oh, that means you... That means, you can't hit them from that position. Like, if I sprinted the spider here, the torso wouldn't be able to turn... There's not enough movement left to turn around, so your mech can shoot it. So your back would be facing it. Because I'm not sure what else you mean other than like this broken dotted line. Let's reserve first. Are you gonna move? Yeah, because I'm also not sure what elements you're talking about. Like this? The destroy target unit? Or do you mean this border, map border?
Commander.
Hey Maximus, how you doing?
Copy that.
Ooh, it's an enforcer. Okay, this is actually dangerous. So, enforcer, 45 ton with a PPC and something else, I believe. We're not gonna pop the called shot. I'm gonna save that. But it's a tough little nut to crack.
Waiting for orders.
Again, I ran too far ahead of my boy.
I hear ya.
Having BattleTech at stream go on at the same time I get here, even with my updated GPU. Possibly, but this thing doesn't require like a whole lot of system resources. It's not super demanding. I was running and streaming this back with like an NVIDIA 1050 that I had picked up in like 2016 or so. What if I get behind it, shoot it in the back, because funny?
Here we go.
Granted, it could turn around and one-shot me if I'm not careful. But we could also shoot it in the back. Oh. We could cook ourselves a little as a treat.
Firing. Enemy six. I'm generating a lot of heat.
Good to go.
Yeah, don't worry about it. BattleTech stream? Yeah, BattleTech. So how are you, Maximus?
Waiting for orders.
I like Glitch. She's sassy.
Commander. Moving to position.
Did something I normally don't do, Dominus. Maximus Punch. I swapped myself with Behemoth. So you can... Behemoth is in the blackjack.
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it. Got it.
Duck. Oh no. He's gotta shoot the boy. Nope. Ugh. Nasty.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Orders.
Gonna punch him.
Oh.
Doing okay? Oh no. Who are you shooting at? Ooh. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing I put my main character in the Shadowhawk. It's taking a little bit of beating. Hi. I was wondering if you had time to talk about your Kia manufacturer's warranty. Seems bad things happen if you haven't paid up your warranty.
What can I do for you?
Hey Glitch, can you please shoot this guy with the PPC? You're a light mech, please end it. Ooh, left arm destroyed.
Critical hit.
Yeah.
Commander. Affirmative.
It's taking so many hits. Oh, okay, I'm gonna all the called shots kind of... Ooh, can we go for a back attack? Yeah, back attack. Back attack.
Engaging physical attack.
Left leg destroyed. So, do you want to know what I did? My first campaign I played through of this to cheese things.
Orders.
You're welcome. Do you want to know what I did to cheese things? Like, greatly the first campaign, or the first run I played. I basically had one character be a missile boat pilot. Because you know that stability that knocks people over? Even if you don't like get into structure, if you hit them enough with things that do stability damage, so PPCs, guns, missiles, you can get someone to a point and knock them over. And if you knock people over enough, you just get the mech. Like, you can basically pile up stability damage, poke someone down, and then just, don't worry about it. Also, do you see what I mean by this thing's, like, for some reason, ridiculously tough? It's time to JoJo kick this guy.
Roger.
We're just all stomping on him.
To get physical.
Oh, that actually did something. Left torso destroyed. Side torso destroyed. Pilot injury. But yeah, how you knock them out easily is pilots, when they fall down, they get a pilot. When a mech falls down, they get a pilot injury. Pilots only have so many hit points. So between doing stability damage, pulling out legs, taking out side torsos, you can knock a pilot down pretty quick, and missile boats are really good for that. So I had one character who's a designated missile boat, a sniper that had PPCs, because PPCs do a tiny bit of stability damage. So if you got them to the point where it's like they get one more hit, they fall down, you just basically hit them with missiles, get them to a point, sniper goes pop, knock them down, people get free shots, melee people get to do terrible, terrible things to them. You can basically do some like very silly things. See, the blackjack here is running a little toasty.
Roger.
So I think they changed it later because there's like equipment mechs can have in them to have falls don't do damage to pilots. But for like a long time it was like, look out, it's a really scary heavy mech. Just hit it with tons and tons of missiles as it comes towards you, and then have people pop out and knock it over. And then basically just like pound the shit out of it.
Mission successful.
They basically had to nerf stability damage at one point, and even still it's really good. Like you notice like people fall down, called shots take out legs, things like that. The big thing to know about, I mentioned armored facing earlier, is like your front and back torso has front and back armor. Arms and legs do not. Their armor is the same all the way around. So if you have a choice to go between like side legs or front torsos, maybe go for the legs if the legs are weak. See, here, now we have two mechs who are actually into structure for the first time. Ooh. So here's the thing too, it looks like we got a flamethrower with extra ammo. Got a generic heatsink and AC-10 ammo, and also an AC-10. AC-10 actually is pretty good. Let's go for that. Why? Because the Shadowhawk has an AC-5 in it right now, but we could slap an AC-10 in it instead. And we did get a piece of fire starter, so that's not too bad. So now, since we have to do repairs to the mech anyway, and go to another system to get more job. Also, the stores might have changed. So, I mentioned the AC turned on a couple of hours ago. It's still on, because I imagine that it's just so hot upstairs, it's going to take way too long to get it caught up. Alright, everyone gathered around and bit the bullet and start fishing for uncertified contracts, and I might have caught us something. Who's the client? Unknown, she didn't ID herself. But she claims to be a member of the Canopian elite, so she's got a big job lined up and wants us for it. Us, specifically. She called it the commander by name. Guess the Durget name still means something out here in the Magistry. I'd like to believe that's true. I'm not sure I'll bet my life on it. Sure, this client is a bounty hunter, because I'm lipped off about 5 different banks that Lal love to repossess or ship. We're shopping for uncertified behind the review board's back. Yang, hell no, I'm not certain. But what it's worth, I can confirm she's rich. She reached out to us to a high priority HPG message, and those ain't cheap. So we mentioned Comstar earlier. Comstar runs the HPG, or basically intergalactic communications network. Someone had enough money to actually pay Comstar to do this behind the books. So it's safe to say Comstar knows about it. We're hovering way too close to bankruptcy for comfort, Yang. This looks like it could be a way out. Commander's right, we're hemorrhaging C-bills out here, it's worth the risk. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Our new client fences out an airlock, and our corpses spend the rest of forever tumbling through the icy vastness of space. Thanks for that delightful image, Yang. I'll admit, this is sketchy, but it's also the best lead we're likely to find. You want to follow up? Plot a course to Bellerophon, the client will be waiting. The contract to meet is ready for review. Take a look when you're ready. Mech warriors have picked up a fair amount of combat experience. Head to the barracks to review and give training. Don't forget, you can review financing. Okay, so 1.1 million. Look at this. Look at this, Maximus. They're taunting us with archer pieces. Ooh, rifleman piece. Oh, I want rifleman. Yeah, look at the rifleman. So this thing is like a heavy blackjack. Because look at that -2 recoil and range penalty. Archer bits. Oh yeah, baby. Look, an urban mech. There's a piece of a Victor there. Large laser. There's nothing I can really afford at the moment. Look at this though. There's LBX. One of the events popped earlier. There's LBX ammo starting to seed out in the world now. Wait, I'm sorry, what? LRM was that? Okay, 10. Let's get some training in. So we're gonna go for piloting.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Training confirmed. Kind of like that bulwark and passive too.
Waiting for orders. Commander?
Which... Let's see.
Commander.
I was hoping Medusa could get enough for an upgrade.
Waiting for orders.
Decker is still out. Sometimes I turn Decker into a missile boat person too, depending. Because that's a lot of indirect fire penalties. Do you have a medium Shadowhawk Cassowary? The others are light. Yeah. We do need sensor lock though.
Training complete.
I want to go for piloting with that.
I hear ya.
Receiving you.
Alright, let's take a look at the mech base. So, because, hey, Maximus, guess what we got? Hey. Aw, yeah. +5 melee damage. Ho. And we did pick up an SRM4. Punch 2 slots 1. What if we put that in? What if we took out the LRM5 and the LRM ammo and just put in some SRM2s? What if we just gave like a lot of SRM? But it is probably good to get more oh yeah, did I buy weapons? Yeah. How heavy is you're right, AC-10s are heavy. Do you know how to build a Shadowhawk? Does anyone know how to build a Shadowhawk? Because I'm tempted to give I got LRM-10. I got an LRM-10. I'm basically trying to figure out what's the best thing to do with the punchy boy here. I want to make it punchy. So part of me wants to be like, what's the point of having long-range weapons? Yeah, eco. Yeah. But it is good to shoot as you approach, right? Like, if I'm gonna be punching, do I want to be in short range all the time? Like, because would I be shooting SRMs or punching, right? So part of me is like, what do I do? Do I just put in long range weapons and have them shoot as I'm moving towards, or do I just sprint towards them, get close, fire everything, and then punch? I mean, what am I saying? When I say it like that, it doesn't even sound like a question. Right? Right? Look at that, like, the weight doesn't even change. Like, arm mod. That heat efficiency is also pretty high, though. So, like... What's the tons? This is 8 tons. What's the tonnage on an AC-10? 12. Okay, so it'd be 4 tons too much. We have the Blackjack with AC-2s. And a Panther with a PPC. We will exit on modified for now. So we get, sorry, Vindicator, not a Panther. We got a Vindicator with a PPC, small laser. Oh, I need to refit this thing. So, total of 5 energy hard points. Wow, I didn't realize the Vindicator had that many. I don't want it to be getting into close combat. If I can help it. I could pull out the LRM-5 and put in an LRM-10, maybe? Well, I could go... What if I went more direct fire? Like... I don't have a dedicated missile boat yet. Because I basically like to have a punchy character, one that's direct fire, a missile boat, and then something else to kind of flex. I like how it's considered a brawler. Then again, 5 energy hard points. How much? Yeah, I would love an archer. Part of me is kind of wondering, like, 5 energy hard points jumping around, like, this thing could be nasty. How much armor can this thing have? Like, how nasty is this? Just like 5 medium lasers and SRM-6. I could put myself in this thing and turn the Shadowhawk into a long-range boat, because it's slower. Would that be a terrible idea? Indicators tend to deal their damage at range while moving in cloaker attacks. Some prize attacks do their jump capability and above average heat efficiency. So by default, it's PPC, medium laser, LRM-5. The small laser's so random. Like, I guess the easiest thing to do would be to slap in the LRM-10. Because, like, if I'm not in close combat, doesn't necessarily need those kind of ranges. But I could do some ridiculous things with it. What's the... I feel like it's probably better to have a mix of that. But Glitch is also a direct fire gunner, I believe. See, here's the part where you can get stuck in the mech lab for hours. Like, what do I do? What do I do? And then you get a new shiny mech and you don't need it anymore. You're like, oh, okay. Okay. Like, it couldn't reposition a lot. And technically, you don't need a whole lot of... It's 5 tons for a large laser. What's the range on that again? 450. Max range 450. So you can do large lasers would pair well with that direct fire. So like large laser PPC rather. And then if you wanted to have a backup, oh, this is only 2 tons. So you could like do that. Not super heat efficient, but okay. The thing though would be to make that as like heat stable as you can. Like you could, but that's not like a huge amount of damage either, right? So how do you know what to do? How do you know? Then again, like large lasers can be bloody nasty if you actually hit stuff. What do you think? Terrible idea? Just not enough gun. That is the problem. Because the big thing is you don't always have direct line of fire. Having a missile boat is so important. I really wish that was a full archer and I could afford it. It's true, you really don't. Having just options is really important. Like, I know some people really don't like... Some people really don't like bracketing fire weapons, but like, they are handy. They really are. Also, look, it's 2 AC2s. How much does an AC2 weigh? 6 tons. How much does a 10 weigh? 12. Do you think we can put a 2 AC10? Take care, Alexis. Have a good one.
On it. Job's done, Commander.
Oh, look. And by the way, look, they give you a spider. Do you think we can do anything with this spider? Should kind of, what happens if we put a small flamer in here? Just have a spider jump behind people. I mean, it could work. It's no fire starter though. He's a little guy. I don't know how to build the little guy. He's just a little guy.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
But yeah, you can kind of see, like, I'm not sure. Like, this seems pretty okay, because you'll be firing as you support and coming closer. But part of me is wondering if I should... Like, it's a lot of ammo. The thing is, SRMs give you heat, the ACs give you a recoil. If I'm punching, I probably don't want that minimum range of 90 meters. AC-10s have a minimum range of 0. Yeah, Ks would be nice. But, the damage. 25 damage to 60, but the weight goes from 6 to 12. It's so much weight. Ballistics are so heavy. Like, look at all this free weight I have to work with. The AC-10 does lose a lot of range. Max is 450. But the big thing is it's a brawling kind of gun, right? 0 minimum range, optimal 300, max 450. Like, it's a brawly gun, right? You know what I could do? I could put the flamethrower on this thing. Let's put arm mod on arm. Look at that firepower being like nothing. What I could do? What if I pulled out the medium laser, went large laser? Because if I'm trying to be punchy, the thing is I could put SRM4, 2 SRM2s, so it's basically shooting 8 SRMs. But I could also give it... Could do that actually, because the large lasers out to 450. So like firing the large lasers, I close. Short people close. But that AC5 is nice. Builds are hard, yo. Like I do have an LRM-10. It is 5 tons. So I could be shooting it as I get close. Then once I'm close enough, just start punching. Because I'm going to be getting shot at a lot, because I'm going to be trying to rush in and be punchy. So being able to like help teammates out at a distance might also be important. So large laser LRM-10 to do to... It's the 1 energy hardpoint, makes it hard. Like, you have 3 ballistics, but what on earth kind of ballistics can you put in a Shadowhawk for... Like, even if you're putting in AC2s, that's still... You know, 18 tons. Like, upgrade that to an SRM4. Like, I lose the AC5. How much damage did the 5 do? AC5 does 45 damage. Large laser does 40. So, like, the output's not bad, actually. The heat efficiency's still pretty good. Maybe I'll leave the heat sinks in there. Maybe just need the 1 heatsink. Then again, just being able to fire nonstop. The main problem is, oh yeah, I won't have ballistic issues. I can just keep firing them all day. Yeah, SRM2, LRM-10, SRM-4. Or... See, this is why I need a missile boat. Yeah, I'll probably stick with the SRM2. This is a terrible idea. But we're gonna do it.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Okay, get the spider fixed. You can choose priority, what mech gets what. Part of me is really tempted to buy that archer piece, but it is like, you know, a lot of cash. Like, I don't know if I can survive a couple of months in the intern. Oh, here we go. Thank you for honoring my request. I am Anna Marie Country. You heard of my family, I'm sure. She's from Canopus. Wouldn't expect a member of the Canopan royal family to know who we are, let alone approach us in such a non-traditional manner. This isn't a traditional contract, and I don't need Comstar asking questions. I'm sorry, but if you got HPG bypass, your Comstar still probably knows. Besides, there's no reason to involve the Merc Review Board. I already want to hire you. Have I piqued your interest? My interest? Sure, but I'll need to hear details before I'm willing to commit. Of course, I'd expect nothing less. The job I have for you is relatively simple. I need you to recover something for me, and I need it done quietly. In exchange for your services, I'll pay down the interest on your sizable loans and buy you the breathing room you've been looking for. A fair deal, wouldn't you say? How do you know about... You know what? Doesn't matter. Just tell us what we're supposed to be recovering. This. Her image is replaced on screen by a grainy photograph of an enormous grounded dropship. Ramshackle structures cling to it like barnacles. She's a derelict vessel, an Argo, of only one of only two ever made. For over 200 years, she's been lying in a state, on Axios, a pirate moon in the heart of the frontier. I want her, and you're going to bring her to me. Yeah, and exactly how are we supposed to do that? I mean, that's a big ship, and she looks half cannibalized for parts. Look, you can see her ribs in the photo. I'm as enthusiastic about money as the next guy, but I'm a mech tech, not an aerospace engineer. I'll be damned if I can get that thing flying again. Relax, Mr. Burtonen. I have an engineering staff on hand to attend to the Argo. Their leader, Dr. Farah, has built quite a reputation for herself in the frontier. You'll find a jump ship waiting for you at Alloway. I'll carry you to the pirate moon, where you'll clear a path to the crash site. Dr. Murad and her team will go to work on the derelict, and you will protect them until the work is done. This should be all well within your capabilities, Commander, unless I've come to the wrong company. Background: Argurian soldier, came to the right company. During my tour in the military, I tangled with more pirates than I can count. I can see no reason why you shouldn't accept my offer. Do the job well enough, and there'll be more work waiting for you upon your return. Mr. Olivier will never find a better opportunity than the one I'm offering. I can promise you that. She's basically threatening us. She's basically saying if you don't take it, she'll make sure we never get a job again. She isn't wrong. We're looking for a lifeline. This is the closest we're gonna get. You can handle anything. You can handle anything you throw at us. I aim to prove that to you. Very well. I'll forward your contract. We've heard stories of your exploits. Your reputation as a soldier is well known within the Magistry. Let's hope you live up to it. So here's the thing. When we're ready, we can do other jobs till then. First, though, I need a water. So we'll have a BRB, get some water, get a drink, get a numb. It's not actually the image I was looking for. Oh dear. Here we go, we'll be right back. Equip potion. Potion. Got these are Bluetooth headsets, and I can just leave it on. Phones in your work pants? Oh, that's fine. No worries. Watching stuff important. All right. Check here. Dirk.
Waiting for orders.
Oh yeah, glitch. Glitch is good stuff.
What do you need? Standing by.
He's still out for 15 days. Yeah.
Good to go.
But we might as well take the campaign mission, unless we pay to travel to somewhere else in the world map to get the missions to reset. Because there's one spot 17 days away. Ooh, this is actually kind of nice. Because this contract includes travel. So does this one. So we could possibly do another 2 gigs. Another 2 gigs? Like, gigs to do? Planetary government, independent planetary government, unaffiliated with any of the states of the inner sphere or the periphery. So the enemies you can be fighting can be all of these houses. Priority mission is a campaign mission. Let's do this one. Let's see how far it is, and I'll pay for our gig over there anyway. Let's go for another piece of salvage.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Nah.
All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
We're gonna check something here real quick.
Yeah.
Medusa. Way too much to get myself some of the bit. Want my ace pilot? Give me ace. Give me ace.
Yes, Commander.
What's up, boss?
Ready for orders.
So I need to be good at gunnery so I can shoot someone at point blank. Right, Dominus? Go piloting and gunnery. But I could be punchy and missile boaty. It's hard to say. How do you know what to do? How could this be? Whoosh. Extension banging noises drives you to the barracks where you find Glitch disassembling one of the internal walls. There are already several panels neatly stacked. She pauses. That explains. There's a few cubic meters of dead space. I'm making room so we can stretch without hitting the bunks. As reasonable as this sounds, the banks aren't gonna like you modifying their property. Set aside money to pay the fine. Morale increased by 1. But it costs 20 grand. There's a lot of RNG events that can happen on your ships. Jason Youngblood would do. Yeah. We owe them everything. They own our ships. They kind of vaguely alluded to how Comstar owns the banks, but only kind of, so like only people who really know the setting would know that's what they're talking about. By the way, you had a random event that had my bank ratings go to fair, which means the bounty hunters stop coming after you. I don't know, the Locust can melee. It'll do kicks and stuff. Every mech that doesn't have arms can still like headbutt or do kicks or whatever. We have 9 days before Shadowhawk is fixed. So now we just... Well, we'll check the hiring store. We have to wait 9 days for him to fix stuff. You have to be close enough to walk, and it has to be a walk. You have to be close enough you can walk and do it, because there's a set range on it. You can't sprint and do it, unless you have a specific skill. Because you basically walk towards them and punch. Ooh, Banshee. That's a nice one. A Marauder. Oh, shit. Mama wants a Marauder. Well, I'm not quite sure what you mean, because I've managed to... Like, you watched me do it with the light mech earlier. Like, the thing is, you have to make sure you click on the yellow square, or make sure the yellow square shows up when you mouse over them. Because if you click in the wrong space, you'll just walk beside them. You have to make sure it gets selected properly in the menu. So I want that Marauder. Oh, I want it. I want Marauder. I want Marauder.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Right. Yeah, like you'll notice there's yellow squares over people whenever I go to click, and I have to click the square, then choose the pip I'm attacking from. And then you can do it, because if you just click beside them, you'll walk beside them. I'll make sure I do a little go over it when we touch down. Launch contract. Okay. Could throw down an actual locust, but the spider is about as good as we got. Oh, Decker's up. Yo, Decker goes back in the spider. Alright, this is gonna be terrible. Let's go. Well, at least this isn't the campaign story. I know what we're to fight in the campaign story. Got some heavies I gotta kick the shit out of, so hopefully I earn some cash and some bigger mechs. Or at least some weapons. And yeah, there's definitely, which is saying there, Maximus, there's definitely bits where you can actually miss out on the melee bit. Words. Got them, Commander, right out in the open. These guys are amateurs. Get eyes on them, take them out. Good hunting, Commander.
Okay, let's do this.
I don't know what you mean. Where's what facility? Like this one? Well, if you're unsure, you can always click the little icon up here, and it'll kind of take you to the general area of your objective. So, like, it'll always kind of tell you vaguely where you need to go. Terrain facility eviction. I don't know that map. I trapped in this. See, no, I'm not playing with any mods at the moment. I do want to get my hands on some though. Sounds like it could be a lot of fun. Right, let's go. Oop.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Oop. Yeah, something's going on with the pips showing up here. Or I can open lights. Might be in plan. Some of these maps, especially if it's like getting into a base or something, it'll be all about the angle you approach from. Having like Oop.
You betcha.
Ooh.
On my way.
Ooh, unknown mech. It's like they have the high ground. We can't beat him, Anakin. Been many moons since I last played vanilla. I haven't played vanilla since 2020. Like last time I played the Charger Marauder, was before they came out, because I remember seeing them like, oh sweet, I should play it. I need to play it, and then I didn't. But I did finish the last DLC. But before like the free updates that added them. Alright, so here's the thing. I'm gonna hold off. I want to reserve. I want one of them to move first. So this is probably a light mech. This is probably a medium mech.
What's up, boss?
So
I hear ya.
also there might be Oh, I didn't realize how late it was. Bull might be sleeping on the other side. Maybe.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I'll do this mission, then wrap up for bed, probably. Oh, Commando. Ooh, structure exposed already. Without any mods. Yeah, no, I get you. I haven't played BattleTech or anything like that in quite a while. Actually, I don't know if I actually got BattleTech to work last time I was playing.
Receiving you.
So I'm looking forward to picking up like a Marauder and being Sock Boy and stuff again. Be fun. At least I think it will be. Ooh, crit on SRM6.
I think I hit
Good.
something good. Good to go. I leap. I soar.
Nice.
Another hit like that and you're toast.
Standing by.
I think there's something wrong with the
Up high.
range.
Firing a full salvo.
Uh-oh. No, it's a javelin. I don't remember running into javelins in this before. Huh. Must be new.
Commander.
Okay, so to melee, if you're close enough, it'll be a yellow box. And then, so you notice like if it's here, this is move. But if I click on the yellow box, now I can click on these pips. So now if I choose that pip and it's showing the bit here, I can just hit attack,
Aye, aye.
and away he goes.
Putting my weight into it.
Yeah.
Is that it? I'm barely scratched.
Now, see here, I can't actually get close enough to him due to like difficult terrain, it looks like. Because there's no yellow box. However, you can get directly behind him. And nom 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 nom.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Waiting for orders. Special delivery. What's up, boss?
Ooh, nasty.
That hit something good.
Waiting for orders.
See, look, I can get close enough if I want to, and
Location confirmed.
probably better shoot rather than punch. Or maybe not. The headbutt.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Commander. Jumping.
Right, the perimeter will go down. Oh yeah, there you go. There we go.
Target.
They must have did some balance passes. Because normally each mission was at least one lance with like another one, maybe two lances. Did they do some bug fixes with like randomly generated missions? Because so far it's like been very surprising actually. Javelin, 30-ton mech. Let's take a piece of the javelin. Let's take the commando too. You never know what you might get. I think the javelin's like a little LRM-5 creature. I don't really know it. Oh, are they? I wish I could afford that. I wish I could afford the Marauder. So not fair. So not fair. Ooh, LRM 20. I don't really have any mechs I can put that in. That's unfortunate. Ooh, LRM 5 is +1 damage. Like I could buy these. These are pretty cheap. Just it's not enough to even get a full mech. I want that Marauder piece. I want it, but I'll go broke if I buy it. And then it's game over. It's not fair. Well, how about we buy mild upgrades to stuff we have? Guess we can pop out that LRM-5. Slap in that LRM-5.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done. Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Alright, let's travel to the next contract. Across, not BattleTech. Yes. Contract includes transportation. Oh yeah, we can look at the star map. There's a travel contract to go here. This is a frozen wasteland with some different attributes. Arctic world, extensive volcanism. Medium gravity, mining. It's a poor sector. Primitive civilization, to advanced. Small population. And the priority mission is here. This is where we are. So, we want to take the contract that has the travel mission travel fees included. So there's two that's still here. I think we could still do this, do these, or we could do the mission. The mission's gonna be hard. We're gonna be fighting some heavy mechs though. Well, let's do it. It's bad decision time.
Engines primed. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
We'll do this mission, then we'll call it for the evening.
That work order you submitted is complete.
All hands, make ready for docking.
I think it could have stayed to puff up the pocketbook a bit. But yeah. Then again, there was Marauder parts showing up in the store. So maybe it could be running into Marauder parts.
Undocked from jump ship. We're clear.
And if you're doing a priority mission, like I was saying, and you're still in light max, maybe if it's a mission, I think it is, you're actually like a good chunk of the way into the campaign. Are you trying to break out prisoners? Nitorian base. Here's next month. Proceed. Like if you're in all light mechs and stuff, and I think if it's the mission I think you're on, from the little bit of info I got there, and you're fighting like a whole It was one hell of a rough ride. My stomach's still doing somersaults. That's because the crazy bastards used a pirate point to get us here. Proximity limit prior jump points are harshly difficult to navigate because they tend to be much smaller than standard jump points, and also subject to gravity. What exactly did you realize you was planning on doing? As we were approached to dock with the jump ship, it was way out of position. Why didn't you say anything before we jumped? So it wouldn't have mattered if I had. I guess the thing is too, Argos crash site still here in the middle of a pirate stronghold. Self-styled Bandit Queen. Is that supposed to be scary? Sounds like the kind of name you choose out of a hat. What do their defenses look like? They're patchy at best. I don't think they get a lot of visitors. Strong anti-air cover, but little in the way of ground-based defenses. A lot of vehicles, but battle mech activity looks light. Define light. Can't put an exact number on it. Surface scans to go on. Full lance of light battle mechs, all of them in poor repair. There are mixed reports of something bigger. That'll be her mech. I don't have any information on tonnage or armament. The shape of everything else is in. Imagine it's held together with chewing gum and baling wire. What else do you have before today? I haven't heard of her. Stays here, but she's got a dozen pirate gangs operating under her banner, so she must have something going on. Bio is pretty sparse. Not a lot of meat here. She came up under Lady Apollo, the pirate queen of Tortuga Dominions. Federated Sun Centaurian. I guess that's impressive, having a personal connection to Lady Death and all. Lady Death, really? I swear, man, these pirate names are killing me. What do you expect, Yang? They're pirates, not poets. Their only real job requirement is a willingness to kill for money. Your mech warrior signs, are they any better? Let me think about that one, Boss Turg. No, I guess they're not. Very clever, wise ass, no, knock it off. Is there anything else worth mentioning, or coming back to talking about the mission? Looks like Trevelyan and Sybil had a following out. Sybil managed to survive somehow. She's been living on her axis ever since. The rest of the record is just a rap sheet. It's racked up an astonishing number of kills, mostly against merchants and freighter crews, but kills all the same. She likes to get her hands dirty, and she knows her way about a battle mech. That's all I got. So the pirates have vehicles and turrets, maybe a few battle mechs. Got it. Keep going. The entire structure is surrounded by radar-guided anti-aircraft guns. First task is to take down the radar tower so Surmer can approach the derelict. After you've secured it, she'll dock and drop off the engineering team. And then miraculously get the 200-year-old wreck flying again. She has a massive set of C-bills that they will. For what it's worth, I believe her, that her chief engineer can pull it off. Never heard of Dr. Farad Murad before she was mentioned, but I did some digging. She's telling the truth. She's got quite a rep. It's supposed to be some kind of frontier engineering undercut. I don't know how to enunciate that. Ingenious of bringing dead ships back to life. Guess we'll find out, won't we? For better or worse, yes we will. Leave it to you. Good hunting on the moon. I'll keep an eye on you from up here. We're still on our starter mechs. Last time I did this actually ended up showing with some heavier things. We'll see how this goes. I forgot to get more training in. I say as the loading screen's already begun. Mission? Away we go.
Command interface initiated.
Welcome. Every bit as charming as you'd expect a pirate-occupied moon to be. Radar stations just ahead. Defenses appear to be limited to turrets and ground vehicles for the time being. At least we know it has at least one lance of battle mechs, so be ready for anything. Careful of the turrets as you make your way into the base. They pack a nasty punch and they can sensor lock your mechs. Aim for the generator. That'll be the fastest way to neutralize the threat. After the pirates' radar stations are down, look at the size of the ship, by the way. You're good to proceed to the Argo. Good hunting, Commander. Knock out their radar, crush any pirate resistance, and secure us that derelict. Alright, so there's radar station, turrets. So the radar station will have to go first.
Yes, Commander. Acknowledged.
Maybe I should have approached around the far side.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative. Coordinates received.
Commander?
No one else singing this. Wake up, you idiots. We've got company.
But they're driving giant battle mechs. We can't fight against them.
Any more objections? Good. Get out there and fight.
Got it.
I think she's having fun, eh?
Full throttle.
Good to go. Understood. Moving fast.
Ready for orders. Expanded. Target confirmed.
Standing by. Locking on.
We'll just pepper it as we get close.
Engaging target.
I hear ya.
Rump.
Payday!
So you can see the tanks and turrets. So tactical approach is going to be definitely handy here. And I'd definitely overheat if I jump too far though. However,
Roger that.
let's see what this thing is.
Sensors locked on.
That is a lot of turrets right there.
Good to go.
Ready for orders. Acknowledged.
Engaging target.
Waiting for orders. Got it.
See how much slower even medium mechs are compared to the lights. It's definitely
Good to go. Holding for tactical advantage.
okay.
Engaging subject.
So here I can get a beat on the generator. Really need to hit it. So go for that bonus. Accuracy, and let's go. There we go. Pop.
Target building destroyed.
Waiting for orders. Roger, full speed.
Waiting on you, Commander. Going turbo.
Standing by. Copy that.
Oh. Oops. It's way too... Right, we're in a hot biome, or we're in a low atmosphere biome, so there's not a lot of heat. He's still overheated just from jumping. I did not pay attention. So cooling is actually going to be a major problem.
Receiving you.
Here's where light mechs come in handy. So I know the Jenner and other light mechs can do this. It's what? It's a vehicle.
Moving out.
They do the steppy.
Targeting for physical attack.
Yeah. Light mechs are very good at doing that to vehicles.
What can I do for you?
Oh, that's another vehicle.
Good to go.
So we really gotta watch our heat generation in this.
Roger that. Firing on target. Knocked out a vehicle.
Commander.
taking the shot.
Interesting looking little mech. Or little vehicle. Just a little bit.
Waiting for orders. Orders? On my way. Got it.
Here we go.
Vehicle trashed.
Casper, doing your best. Drop 2 enemy mechs. 2 remaining. Nice. Keep in mind, it's always good to book it sometimes if it's like, oh, enemy reserves are coming. Just book it.
Got it.
That's done at the AA guns down and now. Get to the crash site and secure the area.
On my way.
Heading out.
Here's a way to really mess with stuff too.
I hear ya.
Ready for orders.
Jump way up here.
Firing jump jet.
On my way.
Standing by. Acknowledged.
What can I do for you? What's up, boss? Copy that.
Crash is secure. You got a clear approach to the derelict. 2 steps ahead of you. Watch yourself from coming in hot.
Stabilizing. Engaging cooling system.
Package just delivered. I'm taking the leopard to a safe distance between the pirates can get their gun. It's running again. Roger that. Your team is clear to enter the derelict. I hear you. Making your way inside now.
All right, people, you know what to do. Marines, clear the ship of pirates.
With pleasure, Dr. Murad.
Zero out of 7.
What's up, boss?
Yeah, and sometimes it's just a mission is really hard. Don't take it. All right.
Yes,
So here's the
Commander.
thing.
Up high.
See what we got. We got a commando, a Jenner, light mech, sensor lock. What's that? Galleon. Jenner. That's the thing, certain zones might be harder because they have more money or more cash and fighting scarier things.
Standing by. Receiving you.
Oh, I thought I was grabbing Dirk. There we go.
One for the scrap heap.
For me, like, I don't know, like I didn't have to really restart too much going through the campaign, but there's still little nuances I'm learning all the time. I've only had a couple party wipes a couple times, like it was like, oh, jumped into a system, this job is bullshit, vote out, leave, go to another. Like, I don't even know if you're playing the, like a campaign mission, or if you're doing a random merc job.
Ready, set.
I'm gonna get that shot on top. That's the Jenner is a pain. It runs toasty, which is gonna help us out though. Maybe not a precision fire. It's just the LRM. But yeah, merc jobs are randomly generated, so sometimes you get ones that are just completely ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Let's go here. See if we can pile on as much hurt as we can into the Jenner. Really want to lay in the hurt. Yeah.
Dr. Moran, the pirates have Alpha Squad pinned down in the Argo's main hallway. Bravo Squad is holding the doors to engineering, but you better hurry up.
Sergeant? Talk to me.
Position confirmed.
Want the spider to be doing some flanking. It might be worth popping a cold shot.
Firing a full salvo.
Dang. Miss.
Reporting negative damage.
Negative damage. I healed him, Commander. I'm sorry. I feel like it's a locust. LRM 5 locust.
What can I do for ya?
Okay, let's have Dirk move in first. See, I want to minimize how many direct lines of fire I'm exposing myself to. I also want to get close and start punching. So it's a risk versus reward thing here. Let's go. Let's see if we can... See if we can drop the commando. Or make him fall down. Really wish that large laser would have hit. Head hit, pilot injured. Oof.
Good to go. Roger.
Hi.
confirmed. Reporting critical hit.
Did that? It missed with most of it, which is a shame. Oop. Hi. Scorpion. Okay, let's get that AC-5 out of here.
Waiting for orders. Time to fly.
Okay, multi-shot. You get that. You get everything else. Go.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot.
Ooh, nice. Good job, good job.
And stay down.
Good job, Glitch. Get it.
What's happening in there? Come in, Doctor.
A little busy. The pirates are dead. But so are half of my engineers. It's an unholy mess in here. Bodies everywhere.
Can you get the ship flying again? I need an update.
Look, do you want me to talk or do you want me to fix the damn ship? You do your job, I'll do mine.
One for the scrap heap.
It's on this locust.
Warning. Armor low.
Two SRM2s and a medium laser. That's actually terrifying.
Engaging physical attack.
And then that happens.
Enemy mech destroyed.
I hear ya. Here we go.
Left leg, left torso, side torso
Want
destroyed.
some more, huh?
Knocked down.
Waiting for orders.
Here we go, here we go.
Copy that.
Here we go, it's down.
Hope we can salvage that. Uh-huh. Position confirmed.
Affirmative.
Here we go. Hang on. That's a quick draw, and that is a Shadowhawk. This is a heavy mech. You're gonna steal my ship, you miserable little scrub. Nobody steals from Grim Sybil. I'm gonna carve you like a roasted pig. It's a big mech. Yeah, but it's in terrible condition. Concentrate your fire. You should be able to take it. C5. Is it? Okay, so that's a standard Shadowhawk. Quick draw. 4 medium lasers, LRM-10, SRM-4. It's a heavy, 65 tons, but it's mostly fast. It's 320 armor. 380 armor. They're both terrible. Oh, let's go. The guy in front with stray shots. Nice.
Commander. Engaging. That hit something good.
Good to go.
You betcha. Got it.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative. On it.
Yes! It hit
Target's
SRT
taking a
crit.
critical hit.
Commander, I'm
Ooh,
wounded.
lots of head hits happening.
I'm holding.
Commander.
Punch.
Engaging physical attack.
Waiting on you, Commander. Time to die. Yeah, critical hit.
Side torso. Pilot injured.
Commander. Copy that.
Receiving you. Coordinates received. All weapons are go.
Oh no. Oh no. They made mistakes.
Orders. Moving to position. Taking the shot.
Thank goodness for not punching the spider.
Good to go.
Engaging physical attack. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Waiting for orders. I hear ya.
Oh no.
Tell me what to shoot. Yes, Commander.
Oh no.
Engaging jump jet. confirmed.
Got him.
Target eliminated.
No, not glitch. Ooh.
Reporting.
Standing by. On my way.
Oh, it's punch in the back time. Oh, I forgot to turn on the flamethrower.
Engaging physical attack.
Gosh, ripping this thing apart.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Waiting for orders.
Just everyone punch it now. It's fine. Kick.
Receiving you.
Oh yeah, because if you're a light mech, like we showed earlier, you're gonna get crumped.
Acknowledged.
Oh. Oops.
Watch my heat levels.
No. Eep.
That shot got past my armor.
Commander,
I like the idea of just the spider going in,
on it.
punching it.
That hit something good.
We're just JoJo punching it now. No strategy, just brawl.
Engaging physical attack.
God, why is it so
Good
tough?
to go. Good to go. Locked on for physical attack. Commander? Moving to position. Here we go.
Center torso destroyed. Or a boot party. Feature lance and just about done.
Right, Commander. Got it.
Confirmed.
Ready for orders.
It's done. I can't believe it worked. The engines are online and I have thrust control. Go now. Celebrate later. Roger that. Hang on. For the first time in 2 centuries, this beast is gonna fly.
Mission successful.
Cutscene time. Then we'll see about raiding someone and heading out. Very sneaky. People got some injuries, but that's could have been worse. I got a whole Shadow Hawk. Yeah. 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 Like that. Piece of a gen or two. Cutscene time. Jenners really do. They spicy. They very hot. You did it, Deep Shock. You did it. It's them. Done excellent work, Commander. Earn yourself an opportunity. Meet your real client. I don't believe she needs an introduction. Happy to see you again. Or should I say Commander? Done well for yourself. The old man would be pleased. It's come as a shock to you, seeing us here, seeing us at all. Apologize for that. But I had to be sure you're the mech warrior I remembered. Now it's on its way to Learton for repairs. I know, you are everything I remember and more. Can't believe you're standing here. The entire Reach is convinced you're dead. She was dead. The news feed ran shit on a loop for months. It wasn't hers. Broadcasts of her death were propaganda. Well-crafted lies. With that, I'll leave you to your reunion. Best of luck with the negotiations, and keep me apprised of whatever decision you come to. He swings off. The dull blow of the hollow projector dies away. He's writing propaganda. The director is running lies. Very nearly became true. The assassins pursued us into the frontier in the months following the coup. We had more than our share of close calls. Eventually they gave up. We've been living in exile ever since. He had us sent after the Argo. Want to know why? In part as a test, to make sure the performance in Cormadir wasn't a fluke. The experience of the coup has taught us to be careful. We couldn't just reach out to you in faith. The Argo herself is important. She's not just a ship, a symbol. Reclamation, rebirth, and the return of better days. She was a majestic vessel once, a true product of the Star League. Under Dr. Murad's care, she will be again. Imagine your Artigas who tend to seek justice for my uncle's crimes. Didn't take my throne back, but I can't do it without you. Resources, an army all drawn. Perhaps more importantly, the patronage of David Kendrena, or House Canopus, and the tactic support of her government. That means money. A great deal of money. My family hails from the Magistracy. No, my people didn't hold the coalition in high regard, so why are they helping? Because we're useful. Magistracy sees Camille's claim to the throne as an asset worth paying for. They'd want to see the Directorate dealt with, but it isn't in their interest to do it themselves. They prefer to keep their hands clean. You're a world where every is a powder keg. Tensions between the Victorian Concordat and the Fed's sons are high. My uncle's military posturing could be viewed as a provocation. If open conflict between superpowers were to erupt, it'd be difficult for anyone to remain neutral. Magistracy wants to avoid getting dragged into a major war. Your House Central has best hope for a clean solution. They'll fill your war chest, he removes the Directorate from the board. The Magistracy lets tensions between the Fed's sons and the Turians simmer down on their own. Am I reading the situation correctly? Correctly enough. But I understand this isn't just about diffusing a dangerous situation. For me, taking on the Directorate is personal. My uncle betrayed me. He already sold me on this. Pledge myself in your company to a cause. hoping you'd say that. You cannot wage war on my behalf while your travel restrictions remain in place, so I should break them. Now that you have pledged yourselves to me, I will buy your company's debts. All of them. You'll be free to travel and see clients as you please, so as long as you come to me when I call for you. And on the day I reclaim my throne, your obligation to me is forgiven, your debt wiped clean. Of course, you'll also be paid for every battle you fight at our behest, at a rate that will feel quite generous given the clientele you're accustomed to. Thanks to House Centrella, we have money to burn. Money to burn. I like the sound of that. I'll justify your faith in me. Together we'll make Mastiff proud. Pleased you feel that way. Truth, I feel he's smiling on us even now. I'll take my leave of you. I have an army to rally, preparations to make. It won't be long before I contact you again. And when I do, I'll meet you ready. Prepare yourself in your company. War is about to begin. She just bought all our debt. That means no more banks restricting our jumps at ship access. We can travel to more systems, but we should still steer clear of the major states. We don't want it to look like we're gonna cut and run. Good news. Once Dr. Crew got that ripped ship safely, they found most of a Centurion in the cargo hold. It's not equipped for combat, but with a little love and attention, I think I could return it to service. Swing by the mech bay in order.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Sturdy and reliable, good at taking and giving a beating. They're able to engage at any range, but their damage curve increases as they approach.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Shadowhawk 2H Jack of all trades. Right. So here's the thing. I'm gonna put the Locust in storage. Right. And with that, I think it's time to end the stream. See if someone is on. I can rate them. I wanted to say thanks for coming. You're all good beans. And let's see who's online right now. Liz Star is doing some retro games. I have no idea what. Let's rate Liz Star. Thank you very much for coming. I hope you have a good night. Alright. And keep your stick on the ice. All that good stuff. Dear grade. Mech grade. Take care of your lands. You know, we're all in this together. Bye, everybody. Bye.